YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, A90S. Good morning, Man Poor. I guess Phil's left. Are you there, Man Poor? Maybe he's not. Good morning, Wissel.
What's up?
Not a lot, not a lot.
How are you doing now?
I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Hopefully you guys were here. Well, I know you weren't. Well, you might have been reselling the thing, but hopefully you guys were here for the draw up. Bills came in and he was long, and I don't know if he got out of it or not. I hope he did. But he was telling me, well, you're supposed to go short, and I drew it up. So yeah, I had it all drawn up. His play was already drawn up. It's just you know, there was no confirmation for an entry, so
I wanted to short it, but
what's that?
at the last moment. I wanted to short it at the high, but
yeah,
I got unconfident.
Yeah, I had it drawn up there. You should have came over to my TA. You would have saw and you would have been confident then. Because I had it drawn up exactly to where she went up and then exactly where she was going to come down early this morning. Then you might have shorted it.
Yeah, I will watch your live streams.
Yeah, you need.
Time, but for now, it was cool.
You need to. You need to.
I thought, well, I had a very good analysis for what's called for like GBP news today. They said exactly where it's going, where it's reversing, and why it's reversing, and it's perfectly played out. It's like it's I think 10 pips from my actual, like I said, it will go down that much, and it's ended up going a little bit more down by 10 pips. And it went up, and I should have taken a trade there, but I couldn't watch the charts, bro. I missed such a nice trade.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go, bro. 30.
Alright. Have a good one. Are you here, Man Poor? I guess it's not. It'll run again, guys. There just ain't nothing I can do with this. Could run this scalp back down for the wick on the 30. I don't know if you guys are seeing that or not, but
hello, good morning. Sorry, my audio was a bit of a mess.
oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that would have been an entry for the long. Oh, geez. We're getting no wicks. This stuff is tough to trade. I don't know, guys. It is... essentially,
I'm
you're
not so sure
long.
about your wick theory anymore.
I'm always sure with my wick theory. Entry would have been there.
What I'm trying to say is the wicks will get filled eventually, but when it's going up, the wicks don't really matter. Then it will come back down like that wick to the left there, where there's a can to the left with no wick and no wick and no wick. They all got their wicks, but after it went all the way up.
Yeah.
But anyway, NAS, there was also an entry, but it only got to POC. And then a little bit further, and then a huge wick up. And nothing. Well, it's still running now, but
Wish I would have paid attention to that entry there. It wouldn't have mattered. I couldn't have took it. The stop loss was too big, but for all you guys, it could have. That was a valid entry. I would probably thinking about taking profit and going to BE if anybody did see this at yesterday's high, probably, but completely up to you. It looks like it's gonna test it. It's not even breaking the high. I think if it were me and you were in this, I'd go to BE at this point. Again. Up to you and how you manage it. I know a lot of you guys are chasing these entries with a stop, and that is not the worst thing, especially with market conditions the way they are currently. I'm gonna wait for the dust to settle. Yeah, I don't blame you, A90S. All these wickless candles just aren't my forte, I gotta tell you. And we ran them back to back too. We got no top wick on this candle, and then the 30 ran in with no bottom wick. So I still expect it to come down and put on a bottom wick. You can't short. I mean, you can. Off this model, you could short it, and you could say, okay, here's your stop for this, which essentially, if you're in and she closes below, that would be the stop of this. Here, we'll move this out of the way. That would be the stop of this position. So your short would be here down to put your wick in once you get a close below. POC would essentially be, I think the POC would be your bottom wick, but you got to get, I mean, I got to get a closure below, but I think that'll be, yeah, say that'll put your bottom wick in that candle. So you can short it off this entry, but that's even tough the way it's running currently. Took a long this morning in London session using volume profile. Beautiful. It worked out, right? I hope. I say beautiful. Hopefully it worked out. Put 20 ticks and they decide to move. Yeah.
Was that on NAS? Yes.
And your trigger, if you just take the jump, getting the close is going to be tough. I personally would wait for the close, but I'll draw it up for you guys that just like the jump.
Okay.
I'd be a little worried about it.
On NAS that came back, stopped me out, and then ran miles, but anyway, it works. Jeez.
To get a close below here, I may I'll wait for the close, hopefully don't run before the close. So that's my thoughts. If you've already got in it, you know, that works. I don't think I'll be trading NAS as the other day. Into my entry like 6 or 7 times. Yeah, I got. I want to see a close below here. That's what I'm waiting for. I'll pull that away just in case. But for those that wanted to get triggered on that, there it was. I wait for them closes because of this, right? Again, does it continue to go down?
Yep.
Maybe it goes down here and closes. Who knows? But I wait for the closes regardless because I don't want to be stuck in this. Ooh, that's a 35 tick stop. Nah, it's all right. And again, from this potential setup, you have the long as well, which makes this super tricky because essentially you could be in the long position from here. But with that being said, your stop's here. So essentially both these positions can play. But I already drew this up. I don't know what Phil's was talking about exactly. I'd already drawn it up this morning, what I expected out of gold. And essentially it worked, but there's no way to trade it. So I don't know. All these people are always talking to me about predicting and not doing reactions because you can do predictions and la 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 la. I gotta be honest with you. You can predict all you want. For me, I still have to have the reaction to take the trade. I trade reactions. I don't trade predictions. Everybody thinks that means that you can't, that I'm saying you can't predict the market. That's obviously you can. Close above, it didn't help.
I don't know how you can. You can predict it with a probability, but
correct.
You can't.
Correct.
You can't predict the market. There's no way.
Yep. And I try to tell them that, and they say, "Oh, well, isn't trading probability in the first place then?" Well, yeah, it is. So when I draw these things out, I just don't trade because I drew it out, and that's what I think is going to happen, though. It just doesn't make any sense to me to do that. I wait for the reactions. And that's what I mean, guys, when I say I'm trading reactions, not predictions. This did not trigger in. We'll move this over one more. I don't want anybody to come onto the stream think that we're still waiting. But I just don't trade predictions. I don't. So I can draw up predictions all day. And if everybody else wants to trade predictions, go ahead. You know, Phil's could have entered right where my high was and went short. Everybody saw exactly what I drew up on the chart. So if he wanted to go short there, he could have. I don't trade that way. If I would have got a top wick and a flip there, I would have went short. I didn't get it. So what, you know, for me, it's not my setup. It's not my entry, no matter where I think the market's going to go. Obviously, it was predicted correctly, but I still don't know what that has to do with trading. Just how I look at it. Doesn't make any sense.
If you predict and you use your probabilities, fine, enter. But if you predict and then react, you have now improved your probability, haven't you?
Correct.
There we go. End of story. Okay, let's continue.
Yep, exactly. And that's the whole thing. And I tell everybody they can trade predictions all they want. I'm not saying people shouldn't. I say I don't trade predictions. I trade reactions. Yep. And that's absolutely the truth. It just is what it is. There's the push up. It's going to take the highs, so that original long still would be in play. I assume it takes the highs here. This setup right here probably isn't going to be. We'll see as it goes on. Go ahead. I'm not in this long. Wish I would have been. You know, your entry in the long would have been. I wasn't looking. I'll be honest with you. It actually would have been this candle right here. So that would have been your long. Well, I wouldn't have been. Never mind. I already said this once. The stop loss was too big. So I would have never took it. But the long is still essentially in play. I would have been BE already, though. I said this. Which would have triggered you out if you were in it. But either way, however you guys trade, it's how you guys trade it. I don't think this is probably going to give an entry opportunity, honestly. Wait and see what happens here. Hey, Max. Good morning, man.
Hello, Max.
And whoever was keeping up yesterday, of course, I don't know if Nas played. I don't know, guys. I don't remember where we were at on the Nas trade. But whoever was paying attention to gold with the gold entry yesterday and then the long-term entry, it played. By 8:28 p.m. yesterday evening, it played out. So, the big pull that we made, and then the little pull that we made in order to get involved, it played all the way down, which would have been, well, for all those R2R traders out there, 14.67 R is what it would have played out to. But anyway, just an idea for the guys that keep talking about swings and stuff like that. If you pull a big pull and then you pull a smaller pull, you can enter on the smaller pull, keep your stop loss tight, and then continue to run it. I think Nas played as well. I can't guarantee it. I'd have to compare all of it to yesterday's polls. I'm not sure. All my Nas polls I had to take off. I should have kept them. But this morning, if anybody was here for the TA, you saw I couldn't pull any of my lines. I couldn't see any of the wicks on the candle, so I had to erase everything in order to pull my lines on a high time frame. All my wicks were gone. I don't know why, but they were. I couldn't see anything. So I had to erase all the polls from yesterday. I would say, because it was coming down, that it probably played, honestly. And if it did play, whoops, that's not it. If it did play, then yesterday, I mean, I think, wish I remember about where we were. It had to have been somewhere up here yesterday that we pulled all them. But it was on its way down, and if it did play, which it sure looks like it probably did, it was like, what did we pull yesterday, Maple? I don't remember. It was over 500 ticks, I believe. 600 ticks.
I don't remember. Yeah, it was huge.
Yeah, it was something stupid. And again, not saying that I would have done that, so nobody think that, oh, I could have got a position like that. I would have never stayed in it. Not gonna lie, there was a spot in it where it went over 100 ticks back. So essentially, per contract, that would have been over $500 per contract back on you. I never would have gave back that amount of money. Did it continue on after that? Yes, absolutely. It did. But I wouldn't have let it run that far. However, right, that doesn't mean that others, other of you wouldn't have. Some of you guys like them swing positions and love staying in them for this long amount of time and things like that, and that's great. It will work that way. The strategy will work that way. It's something that you can take advantage of. I'll try to trade it to a degree just because I saw it, but I'm never going to live through 100 ticks of it coming back on me, regardless of how far it goes. Because if it comes back 100 ticks on me, and then comes back, at what point do you draw the line? Just saying. It comes back 200 ticks, come back 300 ticks. At what point do you say, okay, well, I'm going to cut it here? And for me, that's about, 15, 20, maybe 30 ticks. So, just one of those things. I'll find another trade. I'm not too concerned about it. So, it doesn't matter to me. I don't like giving back. It will drive me crazy come time to sleep.
But as you say, for a swing trader, they are used to that type of retrace, and they usually add to their position. So, okay, cool. Do that. That's fine.
Yep. Which would have been absolutely amazing yesterday. Do I have the poll still for gold? No.
I think with NAS, there was a secondary entry which you could have taken anyway, which played out with the whole thing. So,
yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. It was a huge move on NAS and gold either way. It was basically a pull from swing high to swing low to swing high, you know, over a bunch of candles. And that happened more than once yesterday. And maybe here in a little while when the market slows a bit, we'll go over the screenshots, because I took some screenshots and was showing Sunny and DM, because it's really, I mean, it's a great idea for those that want to trade that way. And the beauty in the whole situation is the move will move, and essentially never trigger you in. However, on our scalping setup, to where you go to a closer swing high and swing low, you get triggered in. So now you're in the position with a tight stop loss, and yet it runs the whole big position that you pulled long ago. You know, and it's not long ago. We're talking about 3-minute and 5-minute charts, but you're talking, you know, 50, 60 candles from there or something, you know, quite a ways back, but not long ago in sense of a day. I mean, still in the same day, you know, so just an idea. But I'll pull it up here in a little while. I don't want to do it right now. I want to watch the market and see if we have any opportunities here, although I'm
3 minutes till candle close.
Down at this point, because we had plenty of movement and no way to get involved. I mean, the trades were there. We, you know, knew what was going to work, but no way to get involved, with exception of, you know, this was an entry this long, but stop loss was too big for me. So again, that one would have been an entry if you can let the stop loss, you know. Gold setup. Good job, Max. You didn't enter? Okay, well, it is what it is. You should almost be hitting TP on this original gold setup that was pulled. I don't assume anyone took it, but Sonny's not here right now. He would have took it. Well, that Echo might have took it if he's here. He may have took it. I don't know. I hadn't seen him this morning, so I'm not sure, but he could have. I don't think Sonny's trading today, so. But it was a good setup for whoever did take it. And this is the whole beautiful thing about this strategy too. You guys have already learned it, so you don't need me to show you. You know what I mean? You can run these on your own. That is the whole beauty of all of it. For all you that are just joining and have no idea what I'm talking about, go back to the reality hack video. Actually, I'll drop it for everybody again today. Pull it up. And this is essentially what we're talking about. Good morning, Mr. Y. Haven't seen you in a long time.
Hello, Mr. Y. Long time.
Yo. Drop it on OBS so that it goes to all the... There you go. You all should have it. If you don't know what we're talking about, if you're new, haven't caught up, go watch that video. First thing you want to do. And that'll give you an idea of how this entry system works. Drop it here too. I don't know if Mr. Y, you've seen it or not. Go ahead and drop it for you. And he says that he is opening small swing short positions for you swing traders out there on indices, DAX, SPX, NQ, nothing crazy. Interested in that idea? That is currently his plan. There is your... Ooh. Almost, guys. Again, it just depends on how you manage your positions. If you would have stuck with it, like to the rules of what this was, your TP should... I think it just got hit. So, for all you guys watching that have no idea what it is we're talking about, your entry would have been here. Stop loss would have been here. TP1 would have been, yeah, it's just shy, looks like. TP is one tick away for TP1, and then you're expecting to get up to here, and you either take TP2 or drag your stop loss, whatever you prefer to do there. You should be up as much as...
a lot.
Yep, 90-ish ticks, 91 ticks at this given time. So, I mean, a lot of you guys would have just drug a stop loss, completely up to you. I would say that there's no reason not to be BE at this point. But, again, how you guys manage your trades is exactly how you guys manage your trades. So, you do you. You do it the way you want to do it. It's completely a personal thing as to how you prefer to run these things, but that would have been set up on that one. I even thought, and you know, man, Paul, I don't know if this is crazy or not, but I even thought that you continue to run your short position, right? And as long as your short position's here, and I don't know about a flip position or just a stop loss or how to do it, but I almost think your stop loss could be here, right? Especially after hitting TP1 or whatever, but dragging stop loss with the short entry, because if we get a close below here, and maybe only at the close below, if you get a close below here, then you're expected to go short. So maybe either a flip position on NinjaTrader or just stop out your long and enter your short, you know, the same area or something. I guess on NinjaTrader you can actually, if you were in two contracts here, guys, and again, this is all work with it and see, but if you're in two contracts here, essentially you should be able to, on a closure below, put a 4 contract short, and that should stop out your long and enter your short. I believe I'm correct in that, right, Manpour? I believe so.
Yeah, I'm in two minds on that. I would, when a long entry triggers, I would close a short. So if you're in a short all the way down here and you see there's a long entry that triggers, you're pretty certain that you're going to run all the way up to that POC anyway. So why give all that back, as you always say?
Yeah.
Just close the entry, go long, and then when it flips again, close the entry and go short.
Go short. Beautiful.
You could do the whole hedging thing, but you can't do it on NinjaTrader. You have to flip the position anyway. So nah, I'll just, when I get to that point ever where that I can run to a TP, and no, I'll just rather just close it and wait for the next entry. That's my opinion anyway.
But you can, if it closes below here, right? you could put 4 shorts, right? And that'll close the long and open your short.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Just basically reverse the position, yes.
Mm-hmm.
That'll take profit, close the position, and then you are immediately into a opposite position.
Gotcha. Got more news, don't we? Ever wrote me before, lady, and in the world you are, and I'm not going to accept your DM this time. And there is TP1, guys, and there, oof, almost got to complete TP. That was the wick. That just put your wick on your hour candle that we were looking for before. Top wick. So I'll delete that. That's why I put these little marks on my chart so I can see it on every time frame, right? And then here's completely up to you whether you want to drag your stop or just take your full TP at this value area high. Again, it's another one of those personal preference things. There would have been the complete position if you just took it there, 123 ticks. If you're dragging, then you know, you're still going at this point. So, however you prefer to do it. I have the naysayers that say that this is too easy and it doesn't make any sense and there's no reason for it to work and all that. So, if you feel that way, that's fine. Don't use it. So we've shown it work time and time again on the stream. There's several people that are using it, you know, having success with it. So it is what it is. I'm not forcing anybody to do it. You know, don't matter to me none. Hour just opened.
You don't like it, then move along. Just move along and shut it up. Really. I mean, nobody's forcing them to do anything. Why?
I know.
Why make an issue out of it?
Yep.
Jeez,
I agree.
Some people. You go through all that effort of hours and hours of back testing and you come up with something and then it's a whole lot of, I don't even know what to call it. Yeah, just fucking move on.
I agree. All right, I'm going to pull all this stuff off here. We'll look at some of this stuff later. Let's go in for a area here. Hour just push up, yeah? Yeah. 10 o'clock candle came. Not much of a wick. Pushed up. This thing is really moving, guys.
Damn, it's gone out of my screen.
Oh, there's the, it went all the way through. Nas does this a lot.
Yep.
So, and that's a 30-minute pull, guys. Just for those interested. That was a 30-minute pull, and maybe you closed below on a low time frame, obviously, but this thing came back down with that 30-minute candle and just banged through all of it. Again, I'm just looking at this. This wasn't anything, you know what I mean? But it filled the entire range all the way down with that candle. We'll go down to 3 minute and just see where we're at on it. Yeah, close would have been there. Anyway, we could look at the 3 first. Here. Wow. Well, it got in. You would have been entered already on NAS for anybody that trades it, but again, the stop loss is too big for me, but you'd be in right here. There was the close, there was the entry. You'd have been worried with this ended drawdown here, but you should be running good at this point. Oh. Right there would have been your entry candle. Top would have been here. So you would have went into drawdown quite a bit with this wick, which is unusual, but it just shows that it happens. TP1, it would be right here. And then TP2, obviously. Total into profit currently 127, 128, 130. You're to take profit now, so TP. And then continue on. Anyway. And this thing's running. His strat works perfect. Lucille, are you crazy? Oh, he's not in here.
I did not have an entry on NAS there because my freaking fixed range volume profile was way down the middle of that big candle about there.
Jeez.
Line is now.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So, kind of pointless.
Yeah, I hate that it works that way. I'm wondering, and you tell me, Manpour, is it going to be the same if you use it on NinjaTrader? Or is it going to be different?
Is there a volume profile? Well, I don't have an account on NinjaTrader anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, there's not. Yeah, no, I'm talking about. I'm confused as to if it's going to have problems like you're having. The reason I ask this is I'm considering getting a lifetime on Ninja in order to get the volume stuff. That's the only way you can get it. So I'm considering possibly doing that. But if, because I'd love to see it on an 800 tick, but if it's going to be the same way as what you're dealing with, it's pointless. So I'm confused now as to, I wish I could try it, right? I wish you could get some kind of trial, and they don't offer anything like that, but I wish I could get a trial, because if it would work, it'd be worth it to me to be able to pull the volume profile on the 800 tick, because I'm super, I'm super curious about how well it would work on there on different tick charts, because you know me, I love tick charts. But if it's not going to work and it's not going to be the same as this, then I don't want to waste. I mean, it's $1,500. It's not cheap, sadly.
Cheap.
So.
Holy crap. Holy poop.
Yeah, that's the only way to get lifetime. But with that, you get a lot more things, because if I understand it correctly, maybe I don't. If I understand it correctly, I think I can use all my accounts together without having to use Sandboxy anymore, and just run all on one chart. So essentially, where your accounts are on NinjaTrader, instead of just being the accounts that you have Rhythmic connected to, from my understanding, all your accounts will be on there. So essentially, if I want to trade on my Apex account, all I got to do is, plug in my Apex account. If I want to trade on Lilo, all I got to do is go to the Lilo account. I don't have to change connections from my license key from my Apex and my license key to my Ninja, or I mean not Ninja, but Lilo, and then have different Rhythmic connections. So I can have one. Are all your accounts Rhythmic? No. Yes and no. All the accounts I'm talking about right now are A90S, yes. Okay. But not Top Step. Top Step's not Rhythmic, it's Quant. But Lilo and Apex are all Rhythmic, yes. So what I do, A90S, is I run Sandboxy, and I run 2 instances of, and you guys can't see my screen, or the bottom of my screen now because I'm not doing 3 screens, but if you look at the bottom of my screen, you'll see there's 2 instances of Rhythmic down there, and I use 2 instances of NinjaTrader. So essentially I have NinjaTrader running twice on my PC and Rhythmic running twice on my PC currently. And I think this is some of the issues that, I probably run into with all the extra. I don't need all, if you have a lifetime license, I don't believe you need all this anymore. I believe I can just run 2 windows. So essentially, if I run one window like this, then I can put this on Apex, and then I can open another window and go to my account and put it on Lilo without having to use 2 different instances of NinjaTrader, 2 different instances of Rhythmic and Sandboxy running them. Essentially, I'll just be able to use 2 window panes and just change the account, I believe, if I'm seeing it correctly. And if that is the case, it'd be great for me, first off. It would help me a ton with how I run stuff, but also it would add the volume profile and, volume all the way around. You get all the volume tools with the lifetime license. So...
But yeah, I'm not sure how that will work, because you have to log into different companies. So you actually logging into, even though you're going through, probably, I don't know, you log into Apex, you still have different accounts. You can't, I don't know. Maybe it works on the paid or full-time.
What I've been told is because the reason that you're logging into your different accounts is because of the license key. So essentially you set up Apex with its license key, and then you set up Lilo with its license key. However, if you have lifetime, you just use your license key, and that covers both those companies, is what I've been told. Again, I don't know this either, man, boy. I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah. So you just use your license key rather than theirs, and then all your accounts just run right under that license key, so you can run them all at the same time. Have you tried Quant Tower with multiple connections? Quant Tower doesn't. I don't have multiple Quant Tower accounts. I only have Top Step with Quant Tower, so I don't think you can. You can set up multiple accounts under AMP server. I don't know what AMP is. Yeah, I don't know that, and I hate Quant Tower.
There we go. I was waiting for you to say that.
A90S.
If it's not Ninja Trader, reality hates it.
The reason, though, I have a very good reason for this, guys. The reason I don't like Quant Tower is because you cannot set limit orders. And I am super, super, super big about being able to set limit orders. I don't... if you hate Quant Tower, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't like not being able to use limit orders. And that just kills me. Now, they have volume profile, but I will tell you, Quant Tower doesn't have tick charts either. Another reason I don't care for them. They don't have tick charts. So...
that is true.
The wife said that she thinks Quant Tower does have tick charts, so maybe it does. I don't know. All right, see you in a bit. I haven't messed with it in a bit, so I'm not 100% sure, but the wife is the Quant Tower expert at this point. I don't care for it because I can't set a limit order. So I am not a fan of Quant Tower at all. So if you were in this, I sure hope you secured and got out already. Did play, but I hope you got out of there. Let's see, I hope the next one didn't play because I was so busy talking that I never pulled it. It did. For you guys that just would have took the break, I wouldn't have entered that because I would have wanted to close. So for any of you that just would have took the break and the stop loss was still big, 79 ticks, but you'd be at POC right now. It's like 62, so I wouldn't have been in that at all. I know a lot of you would have been, so nothing wrong with that. Play it the way you want. On, guys. There's that tap that we were looking for, 23.44. Current high maybe broke here. See? And you could have pulled the other way. Again, we weren't looking at it, but not saying that it played. It did, but again, the stop losses. The price is moving too much today, guys. Look at the size of them stop losses. I mean, I can't get involved like that. And this one's no different. I mean, there's just, the setups are here. Don't get me wrong, but I can't trade them. If you guys are taking advantage of this and using like micros or something, absolutely great, but I can't take advantage of any of these trades. The stop losses are far too big. This one's going to be exactly the same. Even if it doesn't break this high, which I think it's about to, it's a 79 tick stop loss, you know. Take profit's huge. It's great, you know, 115-ish ticks. So very, very good trade. I can't trade these though. Possible 5-minute setup on GC from low of consolidation to recent high. Yeah, that's right. What you're looking at, stop loss just too big for me. Echo. But gold keeps running, yeah. I pulled from low of that consolidation area, 23.26. Oh, here. I got you. Let's see. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a better pull. Did we break the high there? Yeah, okay. I'll make sure of that as well. Yeah. Much better pull. Much better pull. Yeah, I like that better. And this is one of those ones that we were just talking about, right? You pull from here, you get involved, and then it gets a close below here, right? There's there. And then I'm confused of what's what now. This is the low. Okay, so let's pull this one out of the way. Confused. There we go. Okay, so if you get a close below here, right, then you can take it, take two, put your stop up top, which isn't going to be bad, run it down, and then if you get a close below here, now you're essentially set up to make it to here. I know that sounds crazy, but you could still take your one off here, right? But you know, you can almost anticipate that it's going to run all the way down. This is what I was saying from yesterday, and this is exactly how it worked. And this isn't a far pull. Like maybe from here you see the same thing. Let's see real fast, just for fun before this thing enters. See? So this pull, same kind of thing. It's almost the same area, but this is essentially what happened yesterday. You got triggered in on this short pull. Ooh, it pulled down. You got triggered in on the short pull, and then the long pull actually worked at the end of the day. It actually went all the way down and tapped. So just some ideas there. The entry is tough here because it moved up. Boom, boom, boom. Not saying it's not good, just saying what it is, you know. So just for like a swing trade type trade, and I'll show you guys on some screenshots. Minute 890s. Yeah, quant hour, check chart, and limit orders. No, limit orders don't work. Don't work. If you switch to limit A90S and then try to enter it, it'll say that it's not allowed. It'll tell you that it won't enter it. Because I tried it, but it does have tick charts. The wife told me that. I don't use it anymore. She used it. She's I don't think she disliked it as much as I did. But she still likes NinjaTrader better. That's why I'm considering doing a lifetime license on NinjaTrader. Honestly. Yeah, this thing pulled above, guys. Super tough at that point. Super tough, super tough, super tough. Up to you. I'm not gonna say it's wrong. Just say. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's ran out of steam, yes, but, you know. Yeah, that's just what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to have to check into it some more, but I think if you have a lifetime license on Ninja, you can run all your companies together on Ninja. I tried Quant Tower just to try it. When I signed up with Top Step, I decided, hey, let's try Quant Tower just to try something else and see if I like it. I messed with it. I messed with Addis, or what it's called. I messed with it. I couldn't ever figure that out. But I still like Ninja at the end of the day. Yeah. My poll doesn't look that way. So, not sure why. Yeah, it's valid. I just don't know why my poll doesn't look the same. So essentially you're working on this poll. Right, did I pull this to the high? Yeah. Which gives you too big of a stop loss. For me. This pull, I don't know. This pull is no good. Moved up, so it may play, but it isn't any good. And also the next thing is, on top of being able to use your multiple accounts, you also get all the volume tools with a lifetime license. Did you get in that, Max? I hope you did, honestly. It wasn't valid for my side, but you should almost be the POC at this point, aren't you? Pretty dang close. $34. Okay, well, good job. Very nice. Close. That should be a close inside right here for anybody who wants to take this one down. There it is. Be here. The problem's going to be stop loss. Everybody pay attention to stop loss. Here's the trigger. Sure that you're confident with your stop loss because it is big. 8 ticks. EP1 is also nice. I would manage this trade because it's so far away. Just me. 122 ticks. EP2. $202. It'd take you the rest of the day to get out of this position, but good luck to you. Yep, stop's too big for me too, A90S. Oh no, Dad Echo. POC too close to value area low. On what? 3 pip stop loss big. I think that's the same as 3 tick. I would say no. Hey, Asif. How's it going, man? Again, we got levels of the downside, so make sure that you are securing at some time. I will be honest with you as we work through here. If you're in this, I mean, this first level's already 44 ticks away, 45 ticks away. I would consider, you know, at least going BE there. If not, I'd be dragging a stop loss by then, but all in how you guys do it. If you got into this, like I said, this was too big of a stop loss for me, so I am not involved. I liked the trade up here if it would have played. I liked that pull from here that DK was talking about, honestly. The problem was it wasn't valid by the time it closed there, so I would have got involved with that one. This one, not so much. Big, too big. Not too good. Blew my thunder today. Oh, that's not good, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't like to hear that at all. Account. Okay. Hey, Paul.
Hey, reality. Hey, guys.
How are you today?
It's 17 degrees. I'm in a t-shirt and I'm wearing shorts, so that should give you a good idea of how things are going my end.
Beautiful. You say 17 degrees, and to me, I'm thinking, oh man, that's cold as all get out. But you're talking Celsius, so yeah.
What's that in your terminology?
I don't know. I don't know.
That's
Yeah,
right.
I'm not sure what Celsius is, but I know 17 degrees Fahrenheit is super cold. That's way below freezing.
Let me see here. Out of curiosity, it's just a. What do you measure yours on?
Fahrenheit?
Fahrenheit?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
What?
Hold on, 17. 62.
All right, 62.
62 Fahrenheit.
For me, right now, it is. I'll tell you in comparison. Must be my current temperature is 72. So just about 10 degrees warmer than you. Much. What's the cheapest funded account you can recommend? If you're gonna, well, that's a very hard question, man. The best account, in my opinion, is Apex. But a 50K with Apex is $36 with taxes in the US. Top Step currently has a $19 50K. But you have to use Top Step X. So you have to use their platform in order to take advantage of that. So completely up to you. I prefer Ninja. So I wouldn't want to use, you know, if I just had to get one there. Yes, you have to pay $140 on Apex if you pass. 140 to 50K. Yep. So, but you don't have to worry about that until you pass. I mean, that's the difference between futures and Forex. Now, a lot of you guys are buying the Forex ones for PA fee. A lot of you guys are buying the Forex ones, and the problem with the Forex ones is you're paying a much higher fee up front, and then if you don't pass, now you've just paid a much higher fee. So if you're going to go through 3, 4, 5, 6 evals, you know, it's better to do that with $36 or $19 than it is to go through 3, 4, 5, 6 evals at, you know, $80, $100, $150, whatever the case may be, even though they seem cheaper up front. And unfortunately, Forex companies are not going to stay either. I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't believe here in a few years that the Forex companies are still going to be here. And again, I guess that's my opinion, but can you trade Forex on the ones like Apex? You cannot trade Forex. I mean, it depends on what you're saying. You can't trade Forex, no, because Forex is not, futures are futures. Forex is a whole different manipulation game that is bad because the broker sets your spread and your price and everything. Futures doesn't work that way. It's all CME data, so all of your prices are exactly the same with every single broker. You can trade your majors if you're asking what you can trade. You can trade, you know, the yen, you can trade the Australian dollar, you can trade the euro, you can trade the British pound, you can trade all these things, but only the majors, such as USD. Not, you know, British pound, yen, or whatever. You can't trade those because that's only on the Forex exchanges. No, if you finish eval, Paul, are you asking about finishing? It's $140 on Apex. Once you pass eval, it's $140 for PA. No, it's not each month. It's one-time fee. $140, you're done. You never pay again.
Oh,
yeah, no,
really?
$140. Yes, $140, you're done. So essentially, yes, that's the whole thing. So essentially, you got $140 and 36 bucks in it if you pass it in a month. You're done. And most Forex companies charge you the same thing, and the difference between them and futures is the Forex company, you make your profit, and tomorrow you wake up and they close down and you don't get none of it. I have so many guys who have got screwed by Forex companies and lost all their money. They had, you know, millions of dollars worth of funding accounts, and they had tens of thousands of dollars in these accounts, and they just closed. See you later. Sounds like freaking crypto. I can't stand Forex. All you guys that don't like that on stream, I'm sorry, but it's the same thing as crypto. If anybody wants to, you know, talk to me and prove me wrong, please do. If your exchange doesn't give you the same exact price as every other exchange over the board, then, you know, it's full of crap. If your exchange figures your spread for you, they're full of crap, man. Shouldn't be that way. Commissions are set based, and all prices are the same. So I would probably be able to trade most of these. Yeah, you can trade all those. Probably most of them, because I guess I don't know what all these are, but yeah. It only trades one way, though. I don't know. Look at your here. Just go here. Let me give you this. Just go there. Go there, click on the link, and once you click on the link, just scroll all the way to the bottom of the page. It tells you absolutely every asset you can trade, and then you'll know what's what. I don't know any of that stuff because I don't trade any of them. I don't know which way it goes. I don't know if it's CAD USD or if it's USD CAD. You understand that stuff. To me, it's all the same dang thing. So so on and so forth. Euro USD or USD Euro. I don't know. It's, yeah, just check there and see. Just click the link and go to the bottom. All you do is the main link. Just scroll to the bottom of the page. It tells you every asset you could trade and see if that works for you. Like I said, they're 80% off currently. Also, is the monthly fee paid forever? No, You're only paying the monthly during eval. So essentially, there's a few different things to it that make it better for beginners, right? First, you pay your $36. You get an account, right? Okay. Now, let's say you blow the account. Well, if you blow the account, you just wait till next month. You pay your $36 again, and they reset the account for you. You're ready to rock and roll again. You see what I'm saying? If you pass it the first month and you just pay your $140, and now nothing ever again, you're done. You're getting payouts. You're making your money. So less than $200 invested, and you can make money. You got a 50K account. So it's all in how you look at it. The problem is the Forex companies, they charge you, let's just say $100 to be fair. Let's say you can get a 50K for $100. You pay $100, you try to pass, you fail. Well, now it's going to cost you another $100. You fail again, now it's going to cost you another $100. You fail 5-6 times, you got, $500-600 wrapped up in this thing and still have nothing. So that's where it's a lot different with futures. And plus, like I said, Forex, in my opinion, is not something anyone should be trading, especially not at a funded level. But that is just my opinion. That's the whole reason I left crypto. I was a full-time crypto trader, guys. I don't say this because I dislike crypto or dislike Forex. I say it because I actually was part of it, and it showed me that was a space I didn't want to be in anymore. And I don't think Forex is that much different than crypto, and I traded crypto full-time for a few years, and I would never go back. Yeah. So there is no regulation in any of that stuff, guys. So essentially, they can do whatever they want and control prices however they want, control spreads however they want, and so far there's nobody really taking any blame for it. And that's a lot of reason that companies are getting shut down left, right, and everywhere else, is because they're actually, putting the customers in a position that it is impossible to win. All you can do is lose. They're making sure of that. No, Apex does euro, Australian dollar, yen. It's the Australian dollar 6A, British pound is 6B, euro is 6E, yen is 6J. Yeah, they do all those. The problem is I don't know if it's Euro USD or USD Euro. You guys understand that stuff. To me, it's all the same thing because I only look at it as 6E. So I'm not trading that stuff anyway. They do all of them. Okay. I can tell you what they all are. Give me 1 second. It's right at the bottom of their homepage.
Just none of them would have loaded for me until you told me to type in 6A. Whenever I go down to Forex, I click on any of the charts down there, say USD, CAD. It wasn't giving me an actual chart. So whatever that number you told me was what brought it up. So that's why I thought there was no Forex on Apex.
Yeah, you got Australian dollar.
6A is Australian. 6A is Australian, 6B is British, 6C is Canadian, 6E is Euro, 6J is Japanese, 6M is Mexican peso, 6N is New Zealand dollar, 6S is Swiss franc. Yeah, that's the one I had. Ones I had.
Yeah.
Good
so basically,
job,
type
man.
in 6 and number 8.
Yep. Yep, that's all you got to do.
Okay.
You love crypto because it'll, as long as you pay a 30% tax on it. The problem is crypto is exactly the same when it comes to the trading. Exchanges are exactly the same. That's where the problem is. You wake up tomorrow, your exchange is shut down. I realize a lot of you guys are just getting into trading, and a lot of you guys are young. Don't have, and I mean, I'm not trying to put you down or whatever. Eventually in life, you'll be older and you'll have, things that you have responsibilities for or whatever. But at your age, you can play around with, gambling with crypto exchanges and things of that nature, to where when you are trading for a living and you have a family and you have things you have to take care of, then you can't have your money tied up in crypto exchange that you wake up in the morning and it's closed, or a Forex exchange that you wake up in the morning and it's closed. So
yeah,
it just don't work that way, guys. So, and I'll hear from people like Z, if you're out there. Yes, I'm mentioning you because you're who says the difference beyond this. Z says, well, I don't leave any more money in my exchange than what I can afford to lose. That's just fine, but then you're treating it more like a casino than you are a job. And mine is a business. Mine's a job. So you put money into your business, and that's what you work for. When you open up a restaurant tomorrow, you don't say, well, the only money I've put in my restaurant is whatever I can gamble away today. You put into your restaurant whatever it is that you think needs to go in order to make money. And that's that's how I look at trading. I don't look at it as a slot machine. So if you're only going to invest what you put in a slot machine, it's a little hard to make a business out of it, in my opinion. But maybe people gamble bigger 100%. Than I do. I don't know. For crypto, it doesn't work for me, no longer. Because I look at it now that way, that all it is a mechanism of gambling, because you don't want to put any more in there than you want to lose. And I look at trading as a business because this is my livelihood and how I support my family. So crypto's just not for me. Now, if you got extra money that you want to blow on a lottery ticket, then take that and put it in a crypto exchange or put it in a Forex exchange. When you got the money that you want to invest into a business to make a living, then, put that into your Forex or futures companies, right? Put it into your futures companies or funding companies or whatever you want to do. That's my take on it. But with that being said, you guys already know, JJ taught me that having all my money into a broker or an exchange anyways is not the best idea in the world, because at any time, any of them can do anything, and it is risky, so you're better off to go funded. And that is why I am where I am today. Because I think a guy that's a market maker for 30 years and is now, working with Apex and working under funded companies, if he's doing it, then it seems like I should probably be in the same situation. So
yeah,
that's
he talks sense reality.
Yep.
That's the same reason that I'm here as well. I've had practically the same journey that you've had. I'm just a year or two behind you. But all of those issues that you just raised, that's the reason I don't even look at Forex. I don't need to actually go in and get my fingers burned. Just listen to somebody that has the experience like you did with JJ. So I follow the same idea. I listen to people that are way ahead of me, and what's worked for them will generally work for everybody else.
Yep. Who is JJ Max? JJ was, I call him mentor. He was probably the biggest influence in my trading career as of now. And the reason I say that is because I wouldn't be in the situation that I'm in now. I wouldn't be where I am today without the influence of JJ. So he taught me a lot, not just about, and this is the funny thing, because people say mentors and they say things like, well, he was the one who taught me the strategy that I trade, or he was the one that, taught me this way that I trade or whatever. And he taught me trading, right? Like it's hard to say that, like, he didn't teach me my strategy. Did my strategy form because of things that he said? Absolutely. Does he trade the same as me? Absolutely not. He doesn't even look at candlestick charts. He calls them candle wax charts and don't understand them at all. So it's more of the reason I trade futures is because of him. The reason that I traded stop losses was because of him, right? If that makes sense. He talked about his market making days and how the only thing that I really got from him as far as it goes to it is he talked about how market makers don't actually, hunt stops like people think. What they do is they go after orders. So to them, this is just a market. You know, you call it a stock market, you call it, you know, a futures market, you call it whatever you're going to say, right? To them, it's just a market. So what they're trying to do is they're trying to pick up orders and, you know, sell them at better prices. That's essentially all they do. So if they can move price a little bit, because they're liquidity providers. I mean, that's what a market maker is. A lot of people get confused about what a market maker is. All it is at the end of the day is liquidity providers. People like to say banks or institutions or all these things. Those aren't market makers, but it's neither here nor there. It's all in how you look at it. But with that being said, they're liquidity providers, and they will push price in order to get orders. And he talked about this a lot and different things that they do. And I mean, even as far as a lot of these guys work together in order to get each other out of positions, they're not perfect either. People always think, oh, well, this, you know, market makers are the ones that, you know, move the market and get everything. When some guys get trapped. And once that happens, then they'll actually help each other to get back out of that trap. Another huge manipulation that happens here and there. But the whole thing is what I basically learned from him was the fact that if they can push orders to, you know, use some money to push orders to get more orders, then they will. And that's what really clicked with me with the stop loss hunt thing, because I had learned enough strategies at that point that I realized that everybody puts their stop loss in the same place. So what does that look like to a market maker? A cluster of orders. There's just a whole bunch of orders sitting there. So if there's a whole bunch of orders there waiting to get ran, and they can push price to get those, then they will. And you can see it in the chart. You can see it when they start pushing it back up to grab them orders, or pushing it back down to grab those orders. So that's a lot of where my strategy, you know, the reality check actually came from. And that I learned from him as well. So I wouldn't be in the future space if it wasn't for him. I wouldn't be funded in the future space if it wasn't for him. So yeah, he was a big influences on my trading. Also, do you do individual stocks on Apex? I don't believe there's any. The Signal Call is doing stock futures. Tesla, Walmart. I don't think they do stock futures. I think they're options. Not that I know of, yeah. Realities are JJ. Yeah. Also, do you know what the difference is between Rhythmic and Trade-of-8? Oh, he's answering that for you. I only use Rhythmic, but that's because I prefer NinjaTrader and don't have to use mobile or a Mac. If you're using any kind of Mac product, you have to have a PC for Rhythmic. I do know that. And if you want to use any kind of mobile, you want to use Trade-of-8, because you can trade straight through TradingView. But I don't use any of that. I'd never want to trade. I'm happy for you guys that can do it. Yeah, I don't want to. That is too much for me. And I've even got big phones.
Sorry, are you in that gold trade reality? See the one we're looking at? I assume you didn't enter that because of the size of the stop loss?
Absolutely. I didn't enter it because of the size of the stop loss. We actually had a poll, which Dad Echo mentioned. We had a poll from here at your consolidation low right here to the high, and it actually was valid in the very beginning. This was down here, and I would have taken that and then ran down to the bottom of this. Yeah. That's kind of what I was talking about, but it was invalidated, so therefore I did not take it. And yes, you are exactly right, I am not in it due to the stop loss being too big. So it would have triggered here. Excellent. Stop loss is too big. We'll see how it plays. But if we could have got in the other, and I'm going to show some screenshots here. Maybe after I take a break. I'm going to take a break here in a few minutes. I'll continue on reading on here. But once I take my break, I'll come back and I'll show some screenshots of what happened yesterday when it comes to these long polls and the short polls. It's pretty amazing how this stuff was playing out. So I'll show some of that. But let's
Yeah.
You use NT as a platform and Rhythmic as your broker link. You can also close and control trade from Rhythmic. Yeah, and I've never been able to figure that one out, Manpour, but you're exactly right. They say that. I have no idea how to do it, though.
Your trade will show up in Rhythmic, and you can just click on the red cross. That will close your trade.
That works.
It will show up as an open order or open position. If you open, there are many different pages you can open Rhythmic. One of them is positions, and you're in a position that you want to close and you can't close it from NinjaTrader, you just Rhythmic.
That works. I have knowledge. I have no knowledge about where to trade futures. Eval PA. Eval is your evaluation account. If you get a 50K, you have to make 3K before losing 2,500. Trailing drawdown, so it runs with you in profit, depending on the company you go with. I don't know how you don't know anything about these, Max. You've been in this server for a long time, and that's all we essentially do here. I don't even know how to place trades on TradeAvate. Well, you can trade right on TradingView if you have TradeAvate, so anybody that knows how to trade on TradingView can trade on TradeAvate. Except MT4 and MT5, they're easy. Sorry. Oh, I know price action. Okay. That's good. Nothing wrong with price action, I don't guess. But don't know what you're saying, Max, but alright. I'm not a fan of MT4 or MT5. Again, that's just me. But I don't like 4X, so obviously I wouldn't be a fan of those. Never used TradeAvate myself. NinjaTrader seems easiest, plus it comes when you get an eval account with Apex. Yeah, TradeAvate does too. All if you get the TradeAvate option. I know some of the guys. I've heard good and bad about TradeAvate. Like, there's some people who have said that TradeAvate's bad, and there's some people that say that they love it. I myself, like Manpour always says, will probably never leave NinjaTrader. I love NinjaTrader. So, yep, MT4 and 5 are banned here. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me any because they just run 4X. Unfortunately, 4X is banned in most places currently. Getting rid of a lot of the 4X stuff.
Well, MT4 and 5 pulled out of prop firms, so they might be banned in some countries, but they just pulled out of all the prop firms because of the shit that's going on in the prop firms. So if you have a personal account, you can probably still trade on MT4 or 5, depending on the country.
A90S says, whoever's asking the questions, they are in the right place to learn. Thank you, A90S.
Yep.
This one could be bad here, guys. This gold, and this will give us a good understanding of one other thing too. And I just want to bring this up just because, right? With this closer pull, it wouldn't have been a valid entry. So maybe, and again, we don't know how this is going to go, but maybe you get a closer pull like this and it's not valid. Maybe the overall isn't as well. I don't know. We'll watch and see how it goes here. If it does go up and break these highs, obviously now, any of you guys that are pattern traders know just the same. This could play an in. And again, I'm not in this position for anybody who's wondering. Stop loss was too big, so it could play something like this and still work out, obviously, because you've got a big M here, right? Not necessarily saying it will per se, I'm just saying it can. I have no idea. But it is interesting to me that this here wasn't an entry. And this here seems to be failing now. Those screenshots I'll go over. Let me take a break real quick and I will be back. And we can go over them screenshots that I was talking about from yesterday. Give me a couple minutes and I'll be back, guys.
Barman Judson.
Again, I am not in this. I maybe should change this before I leave because people are going to think that I'm in it. Just pull it off here, but we know the stop is right above these highs. So if it breaks these highs, that stop would have got hit. We need to start considering the closer pull at that time. But watch it. I'll be back. I just don't want anybody to get involved after I leave, thinking that we're actually trading this position. I'll be back though. Alright guys, I am back. This is interesting. I don't know if you all saw what happened here, but we never rebroke the high. And this closed above. And it's very, very funny the way this is playing here. Of course, gold's been funny since let's see what it looks like from this pool. That's assuming you don't break the current high. Very odd setup here. All right. Let's see. Oh, if you look at it this way, and again, here's a new one, but if you look at it this way, and I'm completely confused about what our setups are here, but essentially your stop would be more like this now, with your entry or the value area. High off that candle. Again, you still have this pole, but POC on that one would have been here from that pole. Because we did trade above now. Let's just see how this works. Again, don't just take these, but very unusual here. I don't know. Could just be banging around, could be nothing to this. I don't know. But I would love to see this play out, and then the whole range that we had drawn up play out too. I mean, TP1 on this setup essentially would be here. So, and it is valid now that it came back. We haven't looked at one that was this far away before, so super interesting to see if this plays. Right spot. Don't know why, but you guys know what I'm looking at there. There it is, kinda. Okay, so that would be it. And then, of course, you could run, like I was talking about earlier, all the way to here. Let's figure this part of it out first. But essentially, this is the setup, right? Here was your value area high. You never got to close above. There's your close above. There's your close below. So I guess it'd be the next candle. I'm sorry, I put in the wrong one. So since you had a close below, next candle would have entered you. So, anyway. Curious to see if this plays out. Let me see how I can go this here. have to show these one of them. All right, so won't be able to see YouTube. Okay. So here was the setup from yesterday, right? We had the pull from the low all the way up to the high. So your short entry on big pull would have been here, with this being TP1 and this being the end. So your stop loss would have been far too big. I can't obviously measure it here because this is just a screenshot. Looked. I could probably pull this. Okay, so this would have been your overall pull. The next one was from here, right, this low, to the exact same high. So what did that give you? That gave you a close below for your entry off of this. POC being close, you know, that's one of those things. I would have been super close, but so was your stop loss. So you get in, you run this down, and what happened, let me take fast. I'm just going to let you go black for a minute because I got to close this down and open a new one. Show you where it actually played at. Position, let's run this in. So essentially, there was the play. Here would have been your value area low. So you could have got into this smaller position with a small stop loss and then ran it down into this bigger position all the way down, and it completely filled it. So it's essentially the same thing that we're looking at right now. Like I said, does it happen all the time? I don't know. It's too early. We haven't been looking at this. However, this one did play, so essentially you couldn't have got into this big position. At least I couldn't have, because of the stop loss. However, you could have got into this smaller position with a small stop loss, secured some profit, and then ran it all the way down to the larger position. So that's what I want to show you guys, is how that actually worked out. If that makes sense, I hope. Welcome back, man. Hopefully you saw what I was just showing. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I was just showing how you can turn these. We've been talking. I've been going over the fact that you can turn these into, you know, more of swing trade opportunities by getting in on the scalp side and then running it all the way to the swing. And it's a perfect example what we're looking at right now as to how this position will work out. Essentially, you've got this small pull from this swing to this swing. You never closed above, so it wasn't valid. However, we closed above now, so this makes this a valid entry. But you could potentially run all the way down to fill all this. At least that's how it worked yesterday. Not saying it will today. Don't have a clue. There's something that I'm keeping an eye on. So you're as much as 40 ticks up in profit thus far. A 26 tick stop loss, so I mean it's not the horriblest position already as you're dragging your stop for this. I don't know if anybody got involved, but oh, you're good. Upper Apex. Is it just the monthly charge plus the final 140? No other hidden fees? Stuff like data subscriptions, etc. No. There are no hidden fees at all. You pay your monthly charge until you pass your eval. And once you pass eval, it is the 140 if you're getting a 50K account. And that's it. No more fees. No more hidden fees. I know that I was talking with Dad Echo the other day, and Blue Skies does a 1 fee to where you don't have to pay a PA fee, but it is much larger. But after that, you have to pay data fees like you're talking about, which is considerably higher. I'm not a fan of that platform of doing it. I like the just monthly fee until you pass. And the reason that I like that, guys, because you get to, especially from a beginner standpoint, it's like tuition. Right? Look at it like you're in college. You're paying your tuition every month in order to learn. I mean, you can blow the account. Next month they reset it, and you're just paying your tuition every month until you've, completed your learning, completed your, education essentially, and now you move on to PA, and now you've got a guaranteed job for 50K. You know what I mean? That's how I always like to explain it. So that's why I like the monthly fee and it resetting all the time, so that you can, until you pass. And then once you pass, you get a guaranteed funded account for 150. You pay your 140 and it's a done deal. Or for 50K, yeah. You pay your 140 and it's a done deal. So I think it's a great opportunity. I think that even guys that are just trying to learn, it's a good idea to get a funded account. A lot of people say we shouldn't have a funded account until you know how to trade. I think it teaches you how to trade, because you can go on to Sim all you want and trade all the paper trading you want, but at the end of the day, what are you really doing? How is your mindset really working? What discipline are you really keeping up with doing that? When you have a evaluation account, right, and you're paying your $36 a month, you want to make sure that you can trade that the whole month. So you're trying to pass, honestly. And with that keeps you, your discipline in check, your mindset right, instead of just, throwing some trades on, a trading view paper account. How many people have came in here and said, oh, I'm $1 trillion down on my paper trading, trade, and it's going to come back my way. I mean, you're never going to learn that way. I mean, if you just want to play around with paper trading, yeah, nothing wrong with that. But in order to honestly learn, you have to have some skin in the game. You have to have something that you lose if you lose something. You know what I mean? You have to have that pressure of, hey, I want to win this trade. And when you're paper trading, I'll be honest with you, you just don't look at it that way. It doesn't matter. I never entered the short A90S. I wish that I would have, but no, I've never entered it. You would have still been in it if you entered the first time, though, and you'd still be good. but I've never been in it in the first place. But the first short was fine. You're still involved. You'd be in profit again. You would have went into a little bit of drawdown on the way up, but your profit would be fine. And now you could have re-entered it if you were trying to. Essentially what happened here, A90S, is the initial pull, the short-term pull that we pulled from here to here, didn't play. So your entry wouldn't have been until here. Okay? So, I mean, there's a couple different ways that you could have done this, managing the trades, right? So your entry would have been this candle with your stop loss here, right? Expecting this whole move. Okay? Now, if you took that position, which I couldn't, the stop loss was too big. I've got a 30 tick max for my stop loss. So if you did take this position, right, then you entered. Okay. I wouldn't have took it because of stop loss. If you didn't take it, fine again, it doesn't matter, but you're almost back to entry. Okay. So that's where we're at on this. However, this wasn't valid at that time. Now that we came up and closed above that high, essentially this first position now is valid. I wish I would have took this one because this was a relevant position. It was only 26 ticks. I was sitting here going over screenshots and talking about things. I think when this actually triggered, I don't know. I just got back from taking a minute. It may have already triggered before when I was gone as well. But either way, now you have potentially the position that we needed in the beginning. So if you would have waited for this to play, now essentially you'd be in it because it actually closed above and closed back in and triggered you for your move down. So if you're still in the original position, you never got stopped, you're still good. You came into some drawdown, which would have been uncomfortable, don't get me wrong, but you're almost back to entry. Now, if you took these positions and were managing these positions, then, and I mean, you watch A90S, you watch Dawn. So essentially, Wix likes to call it the, what is it, the onion or something or other, when he re-enters. So essentially you could have did something similar to that there, right? Your re-entry would have been here. So if you were in this position, this would have been your re-entry for your move down right here, if you want to look at it that way. Again, obviously this isn't how they trade, but it gives you a reference as to what you'd be looking at here if you would have took this position. I couldn't because stop loss was too big. However, this position was valid for me and I could have took it. Like I said, I think it played right before I got back. But regardless, if you were in this position, you could have easily re-entered here when you got that entry from here. So let's say you were in for 2 contracts here. You get back up to this area. You ran 2 more from this top, and now you should be in profit already. I mean, now you can start managing your risk, or, you know, shedding contracts or whatever you want to do, because you've came now probably about what, 50 ticks into profit. I mean, let's see here from this entry. You're now up. Yeah. I mean, 53 ticks, and you're back to your original entry. So you easily could manage even out if you wanted, or continue to let this run. I mean, so just another consideration. If it plays like it did as I showed the screenshots, I mean, you can anticipate quite possibly that we make it all the way down here, you know, as time goes here. So that's a huge position. I mean, that's what I was showing in them screenshots that I pulled from yesterday. The exact same thing happened yesterday, essentially, to where you could have made that run all the way down. I don't think me and Poor got to see those. All the way to here. So 252 ticks. I mean, will it? I don't know. But it's just what I'm looking at now. It made it yesterday. So, you know what though? That's great. Oh my jeez. Random said Phil's is the only one whose balance decreases with profitable trades. Oh, that's so bad. Let me drop this for you, Manpour. Give you an idea what it is that I'm talking. Because I showed it on the I pulled it up on the screen but you were gone. You see that? So
yep.
Yeah, that was the play from yesterday. Again, essentially we got the same setup today. You see what I'm saying? Does it play all the way down? I don't know. But I'm curious because
we just react to it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm curious because swing traders could take advantage of that if it did. And again, you want to get a close now below here again in order to feel like this is going to go well for this actual position. So as of right now, it held. So what you're looking for is another close below there.
My levels are all wrong. I can't trade it. I mean, the level goes all the way to the top where those 2 weeks are. So
yeah,
for me, it never even closed above.
Huh?
You know.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Fuck, you're supposed to trade this shit. Once you get a strategy that actually works, you can't trade it because none of the shit you use. Oh,
yeah, we're gonna have to find some way for it to work. Because man, I want you to be able to trade this. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even see everything you put here.
If I compare it to the Forex to spot, I'll show you now what that looks like.
Yeah, it's only during the week. Awesome. Yes. Yeah. It doesn't look nowhere near the same either. Very odd. And there may be some way to, which Forex spot are you using? I use Wanda. I don't have TradingView CME. Manpour, it was 8 cap.
Yeah, 8 cap, yeah. Thing is now, yeah, it's a pain. Reality, can you do me a favor, please? Just for a moment, delete the top one and drop me a screenshot. I want to put it into the just put it into DM. I want to put it into the complaints and feedback thing again.
Delete this here?
The top.
This one?
The top one, yes.
Okay, yes. Delete that. And then leave this
just give
the
me
way
a
it is.
No, leave that one, and just delete that trade thing.
Delete this?
Short
okay.
Position for a moment.
Do that. All right, so just like
and
that?
Then just give me a screenshot of that. Yeah.
Okay.
Just drop me a screenshot. Now you can go back
image. Let me drop it in your thing real quick.
Thank you.
IDS said to try Wanda, it's better.
I will do that. Thank you. I'll have a look now as soon as I stop screaming at these people.
Yeah. It is much easier. That's the problem with paper trading. You sit there and I mean it's just it's too easy because you've got nothing to lose, so it doesn't really matter. And I mean you don't feel any pressure when you're in drawdown, you don't feel any pressure when you're you know, whatever, because nothing's going to happen. What's going to happen? You know? So that is the issue. Here's another way you could manage this trade as well, everybody, and that is, right, say you only entered the second, you know, this position right here because the stop loss was too big on the first one. Now, if you get a closure below here, right, you can essentially enter a second position here. Still take one off here. Take your second one off here and have a third to run here. Okay, does everybody understand what I'm saying there? So essentially, we'll go through it if it closes. But if you get a close below here and can get another entry in, then you'll have 4 contracts at that point, right? You could take one contract off here, one contract off. 1, 2, yeah, here. So that finishes the first position. One off here, and then one off here at the end, if you want to do it that way. But again, however you manage this, however you manage it. But you could always add to this if you get a close below. Just different ways to look at it. Nice drop. Yeah, nice drop. It is. It's working well. That position would have went really, really, really well. Like I said, I wish I would have got in that one. That one was only a 26 tick stop loss. I could have managed that. That was a valid trade for me as well. I took a break at exactly the wrong time, apparently. You entered in the top wick. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Looks like we might get a close below. It's going to be super close here, it looks like. I think it will, though, honestly. Blue with this. Close below. There it is. Now, again, depends on how you run this. If you're waiting for your retest, you would be here. If you just took it on the break, then you would already have it. If you took it on the close, you'd already be in as well. And stop losses and how you're running all this now is, you know, something you've got to figure out yourself, because essentially your stop loss should be for this position right up here, but how you gonna run it, that's completely up to you. Again, this is just a theory as to how it could play. It played out yesterday just this way, so it gave you an opportunity to this may be my stop is at break even just above the 5-minute candle. Beautiful. So and this could be something that's a little more complex for you guys. Like I said, it just depends all on how you want to do it. There's nothing wrong with chasing a stop on the first entry right now and just continuing on. There's no reason that you have to enter more. This is more geared towards the guys that prefer to do a swing trade type strategy. And the reason that I say that is because as this position plays, and as it did yesterday, I imagine it'll do the same thing, you're probably going to see more stuff like this coming in. And like I say, a lot of guys aren't here to deal with pullbacks like this, and you'll probably see a lot of this. So
just to add something to
yeah.
So if you pull another volume profile from on this last move up, so then you get another entry from there to the top, well, from the lowest part to the top.
Okay, let me see this
from
black
there,
candle. Yep, sure enough, it would have been right here. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, you could have actually, again, you could have actually entered again there and took profit. So I mean, yeah, I'm just sitting here looking at this stuff, guys, and I mean, you would be hitting your second take profit here at that point. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different things. It's very open as to how you run these things. You could have added, like Manpour just said, you could have added a couple more contracts there and you would have been out of, both positions now. Could have added 2 here, took TP1, hold your stop into profit, and you might have got hit on that. That's the only problem with the stop into profit there. You could have got hit on the position in profit there. Again, completely up to how you manage it, but there would have been TP2 on that actual position. So, yeah, very...
No, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm an entry and I've just gone to break even because of that structure to the left.
Yeah.
Now it's going to hit me out stop loss. Oh,
yeah,
come on.
Yeah, it
just
might.
for once, go.
Yeah, it might bounce here. It might bounce here a bit because that is the
seafaring cockroach.
You got profit though, right?
Yeah. No,
okay, beautiful. You'll get a little bounce there, and that's the whole thing. Yeah. All right, good deal. And that's the whole thing.
I just want to have it run once, man. Freaking hell.
Yeah.
Just for once, don't hit my stop loss. Just continue down slowly, because then I will manage it down. I will follow the stop loss, but come on. Now it'll go on. It'll run all the way down to like my rubbish bin that's sitting under the desk, but it had to come back and stop me out first. Anyway, I'm not complaining. There's nothing wrong with this strategy. It's just my luck.
But it was good. If you would have entered the top, that's where I wanted to enter at. If you would have entered the top here, man, we would have been up as much as 86 ticks now. Jeez. It's a perfect entry up there. I wasn't here.
It was.
I walked away for freaking 10 minutes.
Even that entry that I showed you now was also good on my chart anyway. I don't know if you had a nice retest. I had a perfect retest to that level on my wonky chart.
Fully out now. Alright, A90S. Good job. He said, I also don't catch runners. I trail too close. Yeah, and that happens. What is the static account?
I just stop us to break even, but the thing is, there's that structure to the left, and I didn't like that.
Static account. Apex doesn't have a static account. What are you looking at also?
No.
What company are you talking about with the static account? And I can help you. All static accounts are a little funny.
Yeah, they've got some funny rules. So.
What? What is that? Stay static. Hold on a second. Let me look real quick. Let me see what that refers to. I've never looked at it. Oh, there is one called static. Okay, let me look. Static are normally crazy. I didn't even know Apex had a static account. Honestly. Yeah, it only gives you 2 contracts. And
well, I suppose it depends how you want to trade. If you're only going to trade 2, and how many micros do you get? 20?
Yeah, you get 20 micros. It's 2K profit goal and 625 total drawdown. So essentially, yeah, you can only, the drawdown's super close, and that's what happens on all those static accounts. Now, if you do it that way, and I'm not saying not to, if you do it that way, you want to start out with just a couple micros and build your way in. So, because you don't have a trailing drawdown, which is good, but you want to build your buffer before trading heavy. So you have to really move your way in. Again, not saying it's the wrong way to go.
No.
It all depends on how you trade. Oh, the passing fee's expensive. A90S, how much? It's different? Hold on a second, also. I've never even I didn't even realize I had a static account, honestly. I've never looked at it. What is the fee for an A90S? But I can tell him before he does that. I didn't realize there was a different fee either. I've never used static. Is it just because it's 100K, or is the static fee actually different? Huh. Interesting. Get it and post it on Discord. Okay. All right, A90S is going to post it for you there also. Don't use it. Well, any of those is cheaper. Yeah, I don't use it because I've never found a static account thus far that I prefer. Normally there's some kind of stipulations somewhere on each static account. Everybody loves the idea of not having a trailing drawdown and for it to be static, and obviously, you know, that's a great idea. Problem that I have seen time and time again is the fact that there's always some kind of craziness to each static account, whether it be you can't use minis, or you know, you can only use one mini, or your static drawdown's really close, so it's going to take you a long time to actually build up a buffer to get involved, or you know, so on and so forth. There's a few companies that have static accounts. I really didn't realize Apex did, but I don't like those rules either, I'll be honest with you. But I know My Funded Futures, I believe is what it's called. They have it. Blue Skies has a static account, and I've looked at all of them, and they are not, you know, great. Yep, it's only 625, and that's the issue with it. 625 isn't, I mean, it's fine. You use a micro or two. Okay, yes. Ooh, yeah. So, it's because it's 100K. Oh, that's going to be the problem. So your activation fee actually goes up from your 140 to 220. So that is an issue too. Thank you, A90S. And again, that is one thing that I will hand to Lilo. Even though you have to pay the accelerator, I think they got that right. That's one thing that I will put with them that I like better. You know, everybody's got their things of what they like better with the companies. Lilo, I love the fact that you can pay the $10. You can add that to any account, the $9.99, and you get a $119 pass fee. So your PA fee is only $119 for any size account. Now, am I saying Lilo's better? Absolutely not, guys. I don't like some of their other rules, don't get me wrong. So I don't like 30 trading days before payout, you know. I don't like 365 trading days before you can take your full amount. There's a lot of things about Lilo that I don't like as well, but I will tell you, I wish if I had it my way, I wish what you could do is take, you know, the good parts of all these companies and add them together and make one perfect company. But they all have their pluses and minuses, unfortunately, as is everything else in life. You just got to figure out which ones you prefer best. But I do like their PA fees using the accelerator, and something else you can do with the accelerator. But again, you keep on putting on to your evaluation accounts. But for $9.99, you can do 1 day to pass. So essentially, like right now, Apex is running that zone, has been for a while, so maybe they never come back away from it. But on Lilo, you can always add that to your account, you know, so, which is nice. Would be helpful. I don't know how up to date it is. What is it? Yeah, it depends on the sales. Yeah, that's a little... Blue Sky looks good on that when you look at it, but the problem is you have to pay your data fees with them. So... some of these things are kind of, yeah, you know what I mean. It's kind of right and kind of not right, depending on how you look at it, but yeah, I have to agree with A90S with that, or Lilo. I like Lilo too, but like I said, Lilo has their issues, but so does all of them. But yeah, I agree. I think Top Step and Apex are on top. I prefer Apex. Everybody already knows this. I'll take Apex out of all of them.
The two companies that I can't trade with anymore.
Yeah, no, that sucks. But I don't like Top Step's rules, unfortunately. I don't like their payout rules. I don't like their 100% payout rules, and I don't like their contract rules. I don't like their number of account rules. So there's a lot of things that I just don't care for on Top Step. Yeah, and I wouldn't blame you at all on sticking with Apex. You can't go wrong with either one of them as long as you understand what you're doing. Like I said, A90S, I don't know if he's still with are you still with Top Step, or did you give up on Top Step? Anyway, I know he liked Top Step, better in the beginning. And I think Top Step is, you're still with him, okay. I think Top Step's, just as good in a different way. I just don't like their rules. I'm not a fan of Top Step's rules at all. So, just me. I don't like their daily drawdown. I don't like the rule because it essentially makes it to where you can never, build your account. I mean, you can never turn it into a build account. You can never do anything with it. So essentially, you're always going to be the same trader for all time, and I don't like that. And I don't like them limiting contracts. Not that you use anymore, but it's just the point of what's the point of why do they give you 10 contracts on an eval and only 2 contracts on a PA account? That doesn't make any sense to me. Again, not saying that you need 10 contracts, but the point is, why do they, take accounts from you when you go to a PA account? That makes absolutely no sense to me. And I don't get it. And I don't know why you have to have 30 trading days over $200 to get 100% payout either. That's another one of those things that make absolutely no sense to me. I don't like them payout rules. Apex, you make $2,600, you get 100% of your payout. That's it. There's nothing more to it than that. I don't get it. These are rules that I feel like are, just put in place, hoping that maybe you can't get them rules. And that's the same thing I think about Lilo. True. Plus, you can only make 50%. Yeah. I don't like the 50% rule either. Just not something I care for. Like I said, that's all the things with Top Step that don't make any sense to me. I don't think that you should ever not be able to take 100% of your money. I hate that. I realize people say, well, yeah, but that keeps you from, blowing your PA account or whatever the case may be. It doesn't matter. I don't care what it does. And again, you should be able to decide what it is that you can and can't do in your account that you made the money on. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't matter to me whether, it's not the point of somebody's going to take it. It's the point of you should be allowed to do that. So, and unless you trade 30 trading days, and we're not talking a month, we're talking 30 trading days, and have 30 trading days that are over $200, you can't get 100% of your money. And I don't think that's a fair rule. Along with your daily drawdown, and you're gonna, they will turn you off even if you're in profit, and I think that is crap too. 30 days is 6 weeks, a long time. Yeah, and you're talking about 6 weeks of 200 plus days, so you can't have a losing day in those 6 weeks. Not that you have to do it continuously. I'm just saying it could be 8 weeks, 10 weeks, 12 weeks. You understand what I'm saying? Because essentially you have to have 200 plus days for 30 days, however long that takes. So it's not just 6 weeks. Unless you run 6 weeks, 200 plus profitable every day for 6 weeks. And that's, you know what I'm saying. From a trader's standpoint, that's not exactly the easiest thing in the world. So it could be 8 weeks, 10 weeks, 12 weeks. But yet, all you got to do is profit 2,600 with Apex, and you can immediately take, you can take 100% of your money. So it's just those things. Those are things that I really don't care for. And I'm not saying Lilo's any better. Lilo's the same way. You know, you have to trade. You have to have 30 trading days plus your 2,600 to withdraw from Lilo. So I mean, I'm not saying they're any better, but that's why I always say that Apex is the best, is because, you know, it is. Yeah, that happens with Bulinox all the time. I'll be honest with you guys, and Man Poor kind of knows my thoughts on Bulinox, and Man, he was with Bulinox. Bulinox price matches everyone sells. I have Bulinox in the server. I'm an affiliate with them. I never recommend Bulinox, and it's exactly what you just said right there. I actually wrote them a message as an affiliate trying to figure out about a code to give discounts to everyone because somebody else was running a sale, and I never heard a reply. Still today, I've never heard a reply. And obviously I've gotten replies back since then from other emails. I don't know if I emailed a different place. I don't know exactly what the gist of all of it was, but I've had issues with their support as well. Am I saying that I don't promote Bulinox or anything? You know, I don't know. They sit there. It is what it is. Use your own discretion with these companies that you want to go with. I've never got an account with them thus far. Can't tell you if they're good or not good. That's all I can say. I prefer Apex. Everybody knows this. However, you know, I've used Apex, Lilo, and Top Step, and I mean, I'll say all them companies, you know, I would recommend. Bulinox I've never used. Until I use them, I'm not sure I'd actually recommend them. I think they're fine, you know. I'm not sure. I've never heard anything bad about them, right? So it's not like EarnMax. EarnMax was bad. I was going to use them. And a lot of you guys hadn't even heard of them, but I was going to use them in the very beginning when we first started the Discord because there was bad reviews about them, and I wanted to see if they were actually true or not, and they were in fact true. They got shut down. So I mean, if you hear bad reviews, stay away. I'll be honest with you. Yep. Apex does let you keep 100% of your first 25K, and that is another one of those huge things. They let you keep more than any other company. And as far as I know, they're the only company that once you hit your, bring your trailing drawdown to 0, you can withdraw 100% of your money too. I realize Top Step lets you do it again after 30, 200 plus days, but Apex lets you do it as soon as you hit that 2,600 profit. So you can essentially, take it all then if you want to, which obviously you'll blow the count if you do, so you don't want to, but it's just. Hey, Brooke, how's it going? Doing great, doing great. Let mute you. You have to have the role in order to talk. If you want to talk, basically, if you're here this time, I can open it up. If you're wanting to use your mic, you have to leave and come back. I'm on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, so I don't just let everybody talk, right? Makes sense. Guess he must be looking for the rule. Yeah, gold is sleeping. You are right, A90S. Hey, Prosy. I am good, you? That's good to hear. Beautiful. No, I'm not currently. I walked away when the entry actually hit, so. All right, A90S. See you tomorrow, man.
Cheers, man.
And again, on this entry, guys, on the second one, this is completely up to, you know, anybody that wants to do more of a swing type trade. I personally like the first entry. What I would probably do on it, rather than running this way, of course I'd already been back out, you know, but what I probably would have done on it is just chased it with a stop. Of course I'd have been out here, you already know. So that's just the way I trade, though. I probably would have got triggered somewhere around in here. Just how I would have traded it. But for you guys that don't mind holding it, you know, the man Porsche said that it was going to run right after he got stopped out in profit there, and it hadn't. It said nothing but go back up, man Porsche.
What have I done now?
You said that after it stopped you out in profit, it was going to run.
It will run shortly. Give it a moment. I'm like fuels. At some point in the next 255 years, we'll probably run down.
Yeah, there you go. So I probably would have already been out up here. Not gonna lie, you guys know how I trade. So, and I would have. But it is what it is. Could have pulled for the long here, and that's what else happened in the gold trade yesterday. A long played out in the middle of it. So in the middle of that move down, a long played as well, and it would have played, and you would have been just fine and still stayed in your short if you played by the rules of this trading system, right? I don't. You guys already know I secure profit, but if you would have played by the rules of this trading system, you would have got in on a long too as it was going down, so you could have taken shorts on 2 different entries and a long, and they all would have played. These stop losses are too big. Again, will this play or not play? I don't have a clue. The stop losses are big. The one thing that I don't like, and I will be honest, when it slows down like this, I'm not a big fan. No. But that's me. I am considering only trading this strategy during certain times. I haven't actually put a, and again, this is for me, right? Not everyone else. I haven't put in that time on it yet. As we forward test more, I'll see what that is. But I want times that we have volume in the market so that it plays and you're out, because just looking at this position, again, not saying that it won't play, but here is your close above this candle. Your entry would have been on this candle, this whoops, wrong one, that wick right there. So essentially you would have been entered there. And I don't want to sit through all this. I want it to go or not go. You know what I mean? And it could come down here and hit the stop. I don't like it when there's not enough volume in the market to actually push these things. So just my take on it. Maybe the short is that the highest candle? I think they may be about the same. Yeah, no. That one's higher. Okay. Short's no good, but you see what I'm saying. It just, I'm not a big fan of the of it not moving and price working like this, because I want to be out of my position. So just a thought there. I don't want to be trading it during stuff like this. Obviously you can find more entries. Why can you find more entries? Because the price isn't going anywhere. So there'll be more opportunities to find an entry to get in, but you're going to sit through, you know, a lot of time of trying to get there. I mean, I just don't see, unless we have news. There was more news.
Sideways poop.
Yeah. What was the news today? Let me scroll back up in the trading chat. A few news events. I just don't know. They're probably all
unemployment.
Let's see. Another one or no? 11. Yeah, so they're all done. So there are no more. There is no more news. 9th, sorry, 1301. How could there be news at 1301? Alright, I guess there is. There is news again. The 30-year bond auction at 1301. So that's coming up. Give me 6 minutes. So we'll wait and see if there's anything there. I will tell you, I may be changing the format of how I do the lives. Coming into next week. Only because I feel like a lot of times, like today, okay, good for instance, today we really haven't did anything since this morning. And again, if we're still talking and stuff like that, it's one thing, but a lot of times there's nothing going on. We have news, so what I plan to do is always, I want to be here for the news. Obviously, you guys know that I love news, so we'll wait until the news hits. But I think, you know, starting next week, I may just come in for silent TA like I do every day, first thing in the morning. And then if it isn't a news day, just stay during volume. And then once that fades away, call it done for the day. How y'all feel about that? But that's my thoughts. Now, if there's news, completely different thing. As long as the market's still moving, I'll sit here with it. But there's been a lot of days that we've been running till 2, 3 o'clock and nothing is happening. We're just sitting here. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but that's what I'm thinking. So gives any comments.
My thoughts, play it by ear.
Okay.
And if you see it's quiet, just cut it.
Yeah. See, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Just because a lot of times we just sit here and nothing is happening. Again, today is different. I mean, nothing's happened for a little while today, which is, you know, it is what it is. But at the same time, there is news dropping here in, 20-ish minutes. So I'm perfectly willing to be here for news because we could potentially get a position. But sometimes, it gets to the point to where we've sat here and everybody's left. And I mean, it's even been times that I've sat here to the point to where finally everybody leaves the live stream. And that's when I say, okay, well, I'm going to shut down. It's kind of dumb. There's
and then
nothing going
cries
on
because you left.
Yeah, that's what, and that's one thing that I get that I don't like too, and you guys don't do it. All you guys here, and this is the whole difference between you guys that show up all the time and you guys that don't. And I'm here for you guys. That's the whole thing. I'm here for you guys that are here all the time. I can't stand it when people pop in at 1:30, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. And I'm like, okay, nothing's going on. We've been here. I'm going to shut down. And they're like, no, don't go, reality. Are you kidding me, man? I've been here since 7:30, 8 o'clock this morning. What do you mean don't go anywhere? Are you out of your freaking mind? There's nothing going on. Those are the things I don't like because it makes no sense. If they wanted to be here and talk or see the trades or anything, they'd be here just like you guys are. And I'm talking to you guys right here because all you guys are the same people that are here every day, all day. And I appreciate it, guys. Don't, you know what I mean? But you guys are the ones that I'm showing up for. I'm not showing up for the guy that freaking rolls in at 2 o'clock and comes once every couple 3 weeks and then says don't leave. Come on, man. Get out of here. That's dumb. That's just dumb. Yep. And you guys know who you are. I mean, man, poor Paul, Asif, A90S, that Echo. You guys know who you are that show up all the time. And Rat Killer, obviously you're here because you're the mob. But I mean, you guys know you're here every day. At least most days, and most of the day. Yeah, exactly. Most of the day, if not all day. And Sonny's here more than most, of the people who aren't here all the time. Sonny's not here as much as you guys because Sonny does do a lot of things in between. So he's not here as much as the guys that I just mentioned that are here right now listening to me. And he's not here currently. He's in and out. So he's not here as much as you guys, but I think he tries to be here whenever he can, right? Oh. But I don't know. Anyway, I think it's crazy. And anybody, I'm going to say it right now too, to anybody out there listening, if anybody is on Discord and thinks that I'm going to live chat with them or have a call or whatever all you guys call it outside of live stream hours, no. And I get asked this all the time.
No.
And it makes absolutely no sense to me why I'm asked these things. So, and I say it over and over and over again. And sadly, people still ask. And I have the same people that I say it to ask. I don't understand how I spend 6 to 8 hours on live stream and then you want to at 10 till 8 p.m. or 10 till 9 p.m. at 8:50 at night say, can you have a call with me real quick? Absolutely not. I absolutely cannot have a call with you real quick. Show up tomorrow to the live stream. Well, I can't seem to make any live streams. Okay, that sounds like a you problem. It's not mine. Doesn't make any sense to me.
We all make it.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you don't make it, watch the review.
Yep, exactly. And please, at 9 o'clock, I'm going to bed.
if you ever do that, I'm going to fly over there and knock you on the head.
So will my wife, so you won't have to.
Oh, good. Okay, no, then we're in agreement. Thank you, wife. Cool. No, that's perfect. At least I've saved the airfare, so that's cool. I'll just have a chat with her and then just ask her how it went, if it worked out well, and then.
Yeah,
no, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Well, the whole thing is, and I'm not trying to be funny to anybody either, but 9 o'clock, 9:30 is about the time I go to bed, so that is wife time. Just so everybody's clear, that's the time that my wife actually gets out of the day, because I have children as well. So,
well, at least you have that, and you can spend it with her. So
yes,
hell no.
Yes, exactly. So,
and at least you have something that you call a wife.
Yeah. Yep, I'm very fortunate in that fact. I agree with you.
Yep. So that conversation is now ended. There will be no further discussion around this subject.
Yep, exactly.
I hope we are all in agreement.
Yep, and you don't know how many.
Me and the wife are in agreement.
Yep, yeah, and you don't know how many people. You don't know how many people try to get me to go on a call at 8:30, 8:45, 8:50 at night. And I'm like, really? I mean, this is for real. You guys know, you see me in the Discord.
No.
9:30, that's when I'm going to bed. Now, you might see me say goodnight later on the weekends, because obviously on the weekends, sometimes I will stay up a little later. But with that being said, still yet, I don't want to have a call at, 9 o'clock at night regardless. Nope. So if you can't come here and ask your questions, yeah. If you can't come here and ask your questions and be part of the live stream, it just doesn't make any sense to me why you want to go on a call. But that's
I don't understand.
That's just me.
We all sit here, we ask questions, and everybody benefits from the question.
Yes,
everybody that's
absolutely.
Here benefits from the questions. And you give your feedback, and we all benefit from that. Yep. Now, one person doesn't want to come into the live because of whatever freaking reason, I don't know. And it's not time, because there's enough time to come in here. There's hours and hours and hours. So.
Yep. Well, the last guy for real told me that he can't make the live streams. And I for the life of me, I couldn't understand it. And he tried to say it had to do with his time zone. Well, he's on the same time as FX Mechanic. FX Mechanic makes the live streams. Is he here all the time? No, he's not. But that's because he works a job too, guys. He works a job from home. So he's busy a lot, FX Mechanic is. That's why he's not here a lot. Yeah. It's not because he doesn't choose to show up. It's because he's got other things to do. But this particular person lives in the United States and lives on the exact same time as FX Mechanic does. And he seems to make the freaking live streams without any problems. I don't understand. I believe that they're like maybe 2 hours. So essentially it's 1 o'clock here. So it's what? 11 o'clock there. So, I mean, you can't tell me for 1 minute that somebody can't make a live stream by 11 o'clock in the morning their time. I mean, there's absolutely no reason why not. Beyond the fact of why can't you be to a live stream by 9 o'clock your time? I mean, I don't understand this, which would only be 11 o'clock, New York time. This doesn't make any sense to me. But regardless, I guess there's just night owls out there. I am not one of them, so.
No, I cannot do that. I can work later than early. I cannot get up in the morning like 5 o'clock and do shit. Depends what it is.
Yeah.
Some things I can, but getting up at 5, going to gym, that never works for me unless I do cardio. That's okay. But heavy workout, no, it doesn't work. My muscles do not act well. But study and stuff like that, I'd rather get up or stay up later and then sleep my proper hours too. But anyway.
I agree with you. I like you've said before, I prefer a schedule. I mean, I've spent a lot of my life, because I've had businesses and such that, there wasn't a schedule. Essentially, I had to be at beck and call always 24 hours a day. And my wife had to live through this of me having to be at the mercy of employees or whatever's going on 24/7. And it was disastrous. And there's absolutely no reason for it today. And I mean, that's that's the whole thing. She's already had to deal with all that. So having to deal with it now when there's absolutely no reason for it is no, it's not going to happen. So it's real simple. Just not going to happen.
Nope.
She could tell you stories of it. She hated it. She's told people about, when I had the distribution company, I had like 16 vans at the time. And
that's a lot of management.
Yeah, there was 3 people per van. So these are all the guys that I had working for me. And we'd go to eat, you'd go to the Outback, you'd go to Bonefish Grill, you'd go here, you'd go there, and she'd just sit there, and the waitress wouldn't even come over to take our order because I was on the phone. And I mean, I would spend a majority of my time on the phone trying to deal with this, trying to deal with that. So the waitress wouldn't even take the order because they didn't want to interrupt the phone call, and she just sits there, looking around. And at the time, I didn't think anything of it, didn't know of it, and now I sit here and I look back, and now you got to say, geez, that was bad. It's
interesting how that stuff comes back to you now and then.
Yep. Yep. It's rough. It's rough to sit there and think about it after the fact. I mean, it's just, ugh. So.
No, you're right. Anyway, I think you should take the afternoon.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for this news. We have 9 minutes.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know.
Yeah, I want to wait for this news. The 30-year bond, I think is what it said, something like that. I just looked at it at 10.
I mean, if the unemployment claims didn't even move gold, well, it did a little bit after the news.
Yeah, after the news. That's just what was so odd about it. When the news hit, it was just kind of...
There was nothing. Nasdaq went crazy.
But, yes. It rolled fast.
But, yeah.
I'll be interested to see if this hits. We got 9 minutes, and this is about, so again, I assume nobody's in this position, but just it was valid. No. The stop loss was too big, but we've got 9 minutes. I would love to see if this actually hits with the news, because I've found that it still plays. I found this strategy still plays with news, just faster. So let's see if we hit this line. Yeah. Let's see if we hit this line before we hit the stop loss. But I will tell you, if I was personally in this, which I believe the stop loss was way too big, so I wouldn't have been. Let me look. Yeah, way too big. But if I was actually in this, I'll be honest with you, I would have secured it knowing that news was coming in 8 minutes. I mean, all fairness. Yeah. So just to make sure, maybe not per se got out, but probably went ahead and took your take profit one, and probably went ahead and moved a stop into profit, like maybe somewhere around maybe this level. So run your stop about here. You know, again, everybody trades how they trade. Do what you want to do, but that's probably where I would have been on it. So I would like to know if it plays out or not. And gold, we're in the same situation. This is still here. I'd love to see that big dump down and fill all this on gold today, but I don't know if we will or won't. But again, here you are. Hadn't hit TP1 on it per se. I would have already been out of this trade, but as the trade goes, you wouldn't have hit TP1 yet. Just like with this. So, and we'll see here. All right, so, oh man, he's already gone. How do I miss this?
Oh, you missed about 2 minutes.
How I do it, I'm always looking at the chart. The problem is I have 3 screens, but the screen I do everything on, and maybe this isn't how I should do it, but the screen that I do everything on for you guys is actually hanging up on the wall. It's a smart TV that I put everything on that you guys are looking at. So as I'm doing TA and doing all this stuff, I'm looking to my left. That's why boom was such a big deal, because this screen is actually hanging on the wall to the left of me, where all the rest of my screens are, you know, sitting here to my right, essentially, from looking at that screen, right? So this is why I seem to not pay attention to everything.
Neck and back issues. I mean, I would too if I had to look to the left and like all the time. Stop complaining about your neck and fix your setup.
I mean, it seems like it shouldn't be that bad. The thing is, it's the TV. It's the TV in my room. So, which makes sense. In the beginning, I wasn't actually supposed to be using it as a monitor, but under the conditions, it's made a lot of sense and it works just fine. So it's a 32-inch, you know, Samsung Smart TV, and works great for what I'm doing here. But
yeah, pointless to pay money now and buy another screen.
Yeah. Well, the sad part about it all is I trade on one monitor. The only reason I have all these extra screens is to do this. That's it. I don't need but one monitor to trade on. Now I couldn't trade on my laptop monitor, so I need a monitor because it's only a, you know, 15-inch screen, so I couldn't trade on it. Not gonna lie, but at the same time, I've got 2 32-inch monitors. One is that HP that's actually a monitor, and then the other is the Samsung Smart TV, but I do all my trading on the Samsung Smart TV. The 32-inch monitor I use for all of the social media platforms, and then I use my laptop for Discord and OBS. So that's kind of how I have them separated, if that makes sense. And the reason that I do everything on this monitor, the reason that I do everything on this monitor is because this is the monitor you guys see, and it makes it easiest. I mean, this is just what I've always. This is how I did all of it. It just seems like the best way to do it. So, I don't know. I still, even when I'm not on live, even when I'm not on live stream, I still do all my TA and trading and everything on this. I don't know why. I mean, they're both 32-inch. I don't know why I do it this way. I watch videos on the HP monitor because it's got better resolution. I'm not going to lie to you. So I watch like all my videos and everything else I do on that. So I just put all my social media platforms on that as well because it looks better. But with that being said, the Samsung looks fine just for charting. I mean, it doesn't matter. You don't have to have great clarity to chart on. So it works great. I mean, so, but I will tell you, if I didn't if I didn't live stream, I'd probably just put all my charts and everything on the HP monitor and just do it that way.
Yeah, the response is quicker. It's
yes, exactly. Yep.
But then you're not sitting on top of the TV, so you do have a little distance to the TV, which makes it easier to see. If you were closer to the TV, you'd be frustrated because you'd see every pixel.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that. Two minutes. Hopefully we see something here. Yeah, if I wasn't live streaming, I'd probably just do everything on just that 32-inch HP and my laptop screen. Yeah, because I don't need anything more than that, honestly. But with live streaming, you need more real estate to keep everything, to keep it all separated and keep everything running. So I don't like. I know this sounds stupid, but I mean, I sit here, I don't have anywhere necessarily to put like the OBS, so the OBS is minimized, and sometimes I pull it up, and I need to have it up more, but I have it minimized in Discord on my laptop so I can see you guys' chat. And the sad part is, if Social Stream worked on Discord, I'd just run the OBS screen. I wouldn't need to run anything else.
Yeah, it would be awesome.
Yes, it would be super awesome. That's where the problem comes in at. Discord doesn't do it, so therefore, I can't. I've got to keep Discord pulled up, and that's one issue. So then I keep YouTube, Kick, and Twitch all running on the 32-inch HP. So that's essentially what I've got on there. And then I've got YouTube on there, so if I'm going to watch a video or anything or pull up a video, I can watch it there too, in between time if I do anything like that. Most times I don't, but I can if I need to. Like, you'll send me a video and I'll pull it up and watch it there sometimes, things like that. And then I just trade on the other screen, and I've gotten so used to it that I just always trade on this screen. It's just always where I trade, regardless. But if I wasn't if I wasn't live streaming, I probably wouldn't. Probably just do it all on the HP because I wouldn't need to have separate screens for everything. I'd just do all the trading on there and be done with it. Ooh. There's the news. It pushed down. Not a lot.
No.
Thought maybe it was going to run. What'd gold do? Do anything?
Little week down.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Oh, maybe not.
Jeez, what a week.
Yeah, it went for a minute. Huh. That's weird. What is it doing? That gap was filled. I don't know if you saw that TA this morning or not, but that was the gap fill I was looking at on Dixie. I hadn't even came back to look at it.
Well, Nasdaq is going crazy again.
Oh, did it? Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, it's just...
See, here's what I've found, and I'm going to speak too early because I hadn't went up and tapped that yet, but what I've found is these positions still play out during news. Again, I'm going to talk too early probably. Just watch it not play out, but what I've found is it seems like they still play out during news. It just happens quicker.
I wouldn't be in a position during news. I never am. I try not to.
Yeah, me too. I agree with you 100%. I wouldn't want to be in it either. Our stop loss placement would have been good though, thus far, because I put the stop right here. It wanted to hit it. It almost, it came down and wicked to it, but didn't actually hit it. So, but again, as you guys know, there's no way I would live through all this. I would have drug a stop with it. I mean, how many ticks? You came all the way down to like there. That's 41 ticks. So, in all fairness, I probably would have never been here to get this TP, but again, it is what it is.
It's so frustrating that I can't get the proper freaking level. I was looking at Nasdaq again now. It's all wrong.
Yeah. I hate that. I don't understand it.
It looks like Nasdaq spot is close, but it varies. Sometimes it is, sometimes it's not.
Well, that's never good either.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what levels to look at anymore. I don't. So I have no idea. I have no confidence in entering, even though I know the thing works. But I mean, these things just look like shit.
Yeah, the problem is, if the levels aren't right, then I agree with you. How are you gonna? I don't know. That's the problem. I wish that TradingView didn't make you pay in order to get the CME data. I mean, I pay for a package as well. I've always had the package, so I never really took that into consideration, but a lot of the guys, they want to get the CME data just like you, and probably wouldn't mind paying $7 a month, but you have to pay for a package too on top of it. It just seems dumb to me.
I honestly do not have $155 to pay for.
That's how much it is? It's $155?
Yeah, for the basic, the cheapest one.
There's the tap. So that would have been TP1, guys.
Yep.
So, like I said, it played. I mean, Nasdaq, from everything I've seen, and again, gold may not. I don't know what gold's doing. It looks like it's actually pushing up. I don't know. I would have already been out of this gold trade too. Candle, all fairness, but Nasdaq's what I've watched the most. How this works, and it sure seems like it works even during news. I mean, and the reason I watch Nasdaq over everything else, everybody's asked me 100 times about ES, and I've never looked at YM at all. I've looked at ES just a little bit. Maybe YM's perfect too, guys. I don't know. But what I've noticed about Nasdaq is Nasdaq moves enough to get these positions filled, and that's the whole thing.
Yep.
It moves a lot, so it gets it done. What I don't like with ES, and again, I'm not saying that ES is wrong or right, but what I don't like with ES is I've seen that it stops short. It does things, play like this candle right here, never printed. It does things like this, and it'll get almost POC, and then turn around and come back down. And obviously, if you're pulling stop losses or managing your trade, it shouldn't matter, but the whole point is, the way, the whole point of the strategy is it should work this way. So when you're falling short of all your POCs, I mean, it's essentially not working. It's just your trade management that's working, which is fine too. Don't get me wrong, guys. Your trade management's good. It shouldn't matter, but I really want to see it work out like this. I want to see the POC tapped, I want to know that you secured profit there without having to worry about it. I mean, that's kind of the whole point. So, does Nasdaq always hit the value area high or low? No, it doesn't. Does it most of the time? Yes. And again, it doesn't matter. That's why I always say take profit at POC, or manage your trade, or whatever. A lot of guys actually take the whole profit at POC, which isn't a bad idea either. I mean, but it just seems to me like Nasdaq works most of the time. I mean, and gold works. It's just the next thing that I see with gold is it always takes a long time to play out. I'm not saying Nasdaq didn't here, but just for clarification, right here was where you were, you know, in this general vicinity before the news hit. And the news basically pushed this thing up. That's why I think you're better off trading during volume. Whether you have news, whether you have New York Open, whether you have, you know, maybe Power Hour? I don't know. I don't know if they get very much volume during Power Hour anymore either. Not sure.
No.
No. Okay. Yeah. Maybe not Power Hour. It used to be, guys, that this probably would have worked really well during Power Hour, because it used to be that Power Hour was actually had power. But me and Manpour saw a while back, it's been months ago, the Power Hour isn't so powerful anymore.
Nope.
But
it was
there
actually
was a
quite
time.
funny when we sat and waited for Power Hour to do something, and it would just do nothing. And everybody would just go crazy about how beautiful Power Hour moves. And you go, what?
What moved?
How?
Talking about that
I think
3-tick
we were
candle
looking
I
at the
put
wrong
in?
chart.
Yeah, we must have been.
Yep.
We didn't look at the
Look,
Power Hour chart. You need the
look,
Power Hour chart.
It moved. It moved. 2 ticks.
You get the Power Hour chart. That's on the 1 second. Then it moves.
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I will say I think you need volume with this stuff, and that's beyond the thing of trying to get, you know, a little less time doing the social media thing. I'll be honest with you guys, but beyond that, I think that trading during volume's the best time to do it too. So wasting your time not trading during volume probably isn't the greatest. I mean, and it depends again. If you're a swing trader, it doesn't matter to you. For me, it matters. I don't want to sit in a position for 2 hours waiting for it to hit stop loss or take profit. I'll be honest, that's just not how I prefer to trade, you know. So, not saying that it won't work out, just saying that's not something I enjoy at all. Some people enjoy that. I don't enjoy that. So, he was a market maker.
Yeah, he's been there long enough to know. So
I'll tell you, as being a market maker, the reason that he doesn't want to be in the market is because he knows at any given time the manipulation could come in, and the longer you sit here, the more chance you have of that happening. It can happen at any given time. So as you're in this long and you just hit your TP right here and everything's going good and you think it's going to the moon, a big freaking red candle can come in and just ruin everything just like that. And he knows that. So every minute you're in this market is one more minute that you're taking probability of getting manipulated. I mean, he won't say that, but I think that's the thing. He does not like being in. He does not take profits. All he does, and I have an ATM set this way, and I got to tell you,
I remember. So you have a two running and just pull a stop.
Yeah, and I don't think that's the awfulest way to trade this strategy probably either in times of volume. If there's no volume, probably not, but I don't know if you guys noticed some of these entries. If you take them straight off the hit, sometimes they shoot straight up. They shoot straight up to POC and then kind of pull back a little bit, or sometimes shoot completely through. So I'm not sure that wouldn't be the best way to trade it. Just grab your stop. You have no take profit. You enter where the entry is and just drag your stop as it goes up, and you get hit and you're out. I haven't tried it that way yet, but just saying, that's how JJ takes every single trade. And essentially he's taking areas in the chart where there are orders and trying to run with that push. And that's how he trades. So, and that's all he does. He's like, he enters and he just pulls a stop and the stop gets hit, and that's the trade, regardless of where it's going. And I think that's one of those other things that I learned, so much from trading with him, was it didn't matter where it went. It comes down, it gives you this wick. I mean, you already know if you were long here, you would have got wicked out. wherever you longed at, essentially, because you see these big bottom wicks on these candles, so you would have got wicked out. But now if it goes all the way up to my white line up there at 18,254, he doesn't care. Why? Because you can always, take another trade and get money off the other trade. It's only about what you profit at the end of the day, or the end of the week, or the end of the month. As you continue to take profits and you're dragging your stop loss with it, you essentially are limiting losses just the same. So, I mean, if your entries are an issue and you're taking stop losses, it's different, right? And I try to say this: if you're entering and getting into profit, no matter how much, and you're continuing to get into profit, then you should have a majority of winning trades. You know what I mean? And you shouldn't keep your stop losses too far off if you're not, right? I mean, that's the whole thing when it comes to this. And it is, you do have to have, higher probability trades to do it that way. That is true, because
you don't.
Hey, King, because what's good morning, man. How are you? Because what is
Good morning, man.
JJ's risk to reward? Well, there is none. He has absolutely none. That's not absolutely zero. There is no risk to reward. So if you only want to think about one trade, it's not the trading style for you, because if you're just looking at it as a one trade basis, you enter, let's just say you enter here and put your stop loss here, and then you end up hitting your take profit right here. Well, geez, I mean, I can look at this chart right here without even measuring it and saying that you probably did 2 times risk to 1 time reward. But with that being said, as this was moving up, you're putting your stop into profit too. So what's your risk now? And that's the thing, you're managing risk. It's not about managing one trade for risk to reward. You're managing risk the whole way through. And that's the whole thing. So you can't really look at it in an R-to-R basis as to when you dropped your trade. And it just is what it is. So
Yeah. So I have an important question.
Yeah.
Reality. What RR do you use usually on your trades?
What do I use on my trades? RR?
Yeah.
Like,
You want to get kicked in the ass, don't you?
like, are you talking about like the RR reality's realization or what? No, because I said it's not.
I'm just no. Oh, that. Oh no, I don't know about that. I never heard about that. Talk about risk to reward ratio. Man. Come on, real sauce.
Like I can.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, the one trade setup from yesterday. Just so we're clear, I'll drop the screenshot for you too. Here was the trade setup from yesterday. ICT SMC guys can eat their heart out. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on. Upload.
Usually I don't like to eat hearts. I don't think that's a nice thing to eat. But you know what's sick? Wait. Actually, so JJ doesn't use risk to reward ratio. I don't know. I never learned about JJ like that into depth. But I know the other guy, Hawks or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
He has on this PDF. He says to use a 1 to 3 risk reward ratio.
Yep, and he may.
I think
that could be
Yeah,
true.
my
That's
argument
today.
with that is,
My bad.
where's 3? If you don't hit 3, you take a stop. That's stupid.
That's dumb. Take your money, man. What the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. For
Yeah,
me, I
like
take my
Stop
money.
battling, get out.
Yeah, exactly. For me, I take my money when I see shit going wrong. I'm like, okay, we're near this resistance again. Okay, take my partial. Fuck nah, not doing that. No, every time something is resisting my trade, I take away my money.
Yes.
Now I made money, and I'm not in risk anymore.
Same with the trade I took earlier. It got to a structure to the left and it got stuck there, and I got out. And I got out at the right place because it turned around right there.
Like that's why I take partials. But yeah.
Yeah, I did take partial, and it went back and stopped me out at break even because I.
Oh, like that. Okay, yeah.
But
That happens, man. That happens.
I was sitting
Don't worry.
praying that it would just carry on for once. No.
No, don't worry, man. On like tomorrow is gonna be a good day because it's Friday. Am I right, reality?
Yeah. Full port Friday.
Port Friday.
Oh, there it is.
Oh boy!
It's under screenshots. That's why.
Bro was
That's why.
searching his entire Discord.
Yes.
No, I was trying to get it out of my save stuff, but I didn't realize it was on screenshots. I thought it was a download. I thought I had the whole
Yeah, reality.
chart,
Remember the guy that was making fun of me because I got hacked,
Mm-hmm.
and then I got the thing from himself. Bro, the guy keeps. I think he's sending me like 30 links now, like 40.
There was the Trade King. All the way through, and here,
What was the RR?
yeah, look at the RR. And then here was the whole chart to see what it was, but I didn't have a P&L pulled on it to see the R&R. But to prove that the trade was actually set up, so you were going from the top there for your first reality hack. Up top, you would have entered with your stop loss above the high, and then you would have held the trade all the way down to the blue line at the very bottom, which is where that P&L ran to.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know what you smoked to get this, but it was good shit, bro. Give me some.
No, that's you haven't watched the video? I dropped the video for you, didn't I?
Yeah, you
Didn't I
did,
be-
man. But
Yeah,
it's-
watch it.
it's- yeah, I have
it's
to
the
watch it, man.
It's the best. It's the
Yeah, and
best strategy.
I was just thinking
ever.
he was going to say it's too
Okay, the fuck is happening? Yo. Okay. I think it's a little bit dumping, huh?
The thing is, even I can understand it. So
Yeah, that's-
jeez.
I already know it. It's really simple and easy. We have to watch the video, man. I'm still
Yo.
surprised it's 20 minutes long.
Not that bad, is it?
No, I've seen worse. I see talks for an hour.
Even with the strategy
On the
right
shortest
there.
video.
Look, King, you would have caught that dump all the way through. There it
Yeah,
was.
it's. I think you can easily automate this. Feel like you could.
Yeah, that's what Z said, but I just don't know how. I don't know how you can do it, but if you can, yeah, that's the same thing he said. He said he was going to try, but so far I hadn't seen anything. Essentially, you just want price to trade above your value area high for your short. You pull from your low to your high, and then once it closes back inside, you short down. First TP, POC, second TP can be value area low, or you can drag your stop, however you prefer. Like here, you
Yeah,
can
but if you use my strategy, you would have made $1 billion right there because you would have full ported.
You're funny, man.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, full porting is bad, man. But it's all because of this porting guy. I swear, bro.
He said
It's
full
all because
porting
this
is
one.
bad.
Yeah, it's not Friday, bro. Like, what are you doing, man? It's not Friday. On Fridays, it's a blessing, but like on other days, like whoa. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Most people lose their money because they're full porting on Wednesdays, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing on Wednesdays? Like, chill out, man. 2 days, so you can gonna make your money. Just coin flip it, then a random name picker. If you have confirmation, enter. That's it.
So essentially, on
And
this,
reality,
yeah,
you know that shit works.
it
You
worked.
have tried it yourself. You have 70% win rate. There you go, man. 75.
75. So essentially, if you would have taken the strategy right, you would have been entered on this candle. It went up, hit TP1. You would have put your stop, break even. Yeah, I would have drug a stop and chased it with a stop. And then next entry would have been this next position right here. You would have been entered on this candle and ran it down. TP1 would have been here. TP2 would have been here. Stop loss would have been right above the high. Essentially, you would have got a long entry here, short entry here. You would have put your stop into profit. Now you're either chasing the stop or out, whichever way you prefer to do it. So that's how it works. Once you see the video, you'll see it's super easy, and it's got a super high win rate.
But does it have 20 RR?
Yes.
Then
trade reality.
Do banks and institutions use it?
I would say not, but banks and institutions trade.
Okay, no.
Banks and institutions trade with everybody else. You're well aware of that, right?
No.
Yep.
That's not true.
Yes, it's absolutely true.
No,
the difference between
it's not. Everyone know.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows that liquidity is sitting on the highs and lows. And institutions.
Yeah. That's where institutions have their liquidity just the same too. That's the problem. People don't realize that banks and institutions are the same as everybody else. They trade SMB Capital. That's one of the biggest institutional traders in the United States. And you know how they trade?
How?
Trend lines, things of that nature.
Yes.
No, they
Everything
don't, man.
Yes, they do. Go look at their videos.
Bro.
They teach you how to trade. A market maker and a market maker and a bank and an institution are very, very different things. It's just funny because SMC thinks that banks and institutions are market makers, and they're not. Very different, very different. Market maker actually is a market maker. They're a liquidity provider. They're the ones who are sold all the contracts from the they make the market. They sold all the contracts from the exchanges and brokers. The institutions and banks are just people who trade just like us. They're no different. They just do it on a bigger level.
Bullshit. Everyone knows inside the silver bullet time frame, they're looking for banks and the market makers.
What you're looking for inside the silver bullet, King, is turtle soup.
Yeah, exactly. Looking for turtle soup, and
holy crap!
And maybe a coffee green. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
you can call it green tea. Sure. There you go, green tea.
Yeah.
You got your green tea and turtle soup. That's why you enter in for a market maker model. There you go, man. Congratulations.
I love how they call it the market maker model too. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing, bro. And I opened, listen, one of his charts, I swear to God, one of my friends was watching him. I caught him watching ICT.
Mm-hmm.
I look at his screen and I see the 13 and 5 AMA on the screen with the same colors. I was dying when I saw that, bro. No, but what I was saying is, inside of the silver bullet strategy, you're gonna look for a market structure shift inside of an order block with beef wagyu sitting on top.
Now you sound like Nick Sean.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Beef wagyu, there you go, man. Gold plated, caviar on top, and that's when the institutions are gonna come. Oh yeah, and SMT. Don't forget about SMT. Yeah. Oh, what do you mean? Institutions have tech. Yeah.
Craziness.
And then they're gonna ask him how do market makers work? Oh, yeah, they just hunt your liquidity. Okay, man. Thank you, man. So all they do is hunt your liquidity. Yeah, man. They go for the highs and lows. You know what's funny?
I saw a graph the other day where they had the I don't know what you call it, the spread of banks, institutional traders, retail traders, and retail and banks and institutions were both at 23% exactly. So if you want to trade like banks and institutions, trade like everybody else trades, because that's how they trade.
Yep, and that's why there's so much liquidity sitting in the areas that the liquidity is sitting in. That's why I have the stop loss on strategy, is because it's definitely going to work because too many people trade. Everybody trades the same. That's what I keep saying. That's why the stop loss strategy. It's just easy.
It's the same shit, different for it.
Yep, it's
easy for you.
Well,
I mean, with the flatheads.
I know. I drew it up again yesterday because Weasel said he was going to come in. He wanted to learn the reality check strategy, the old stop loss hunt strategy. And I was like, fine. So I drew it all up, got it together yesterday, and took a great trade off of it. Super trade on gold where they ran the stops, and he wasn't even here. Never even saw it. But regardless, this strategy,
I find it difficult to follow, and it's me. It's not you. It's me.
Yeah, it's you.
This strategy is much easier to follow, for sure. What's he saying?
Yeah.
How do I always miss crazy
this is
shit
simple.
like this?
There are things that you have to look at that's why you won't be able to program it or code it or whatever you want to do. There are still discretions that you have to apply.
100%. But some strategies like this is gonna be you don't need discretion for this. It's more I don't know. You wanted to trade above, close, and then close below.
No, there's still discretion. There are still certain things you still have to look at. I'm talking about this strategy. There are still certain things that you have to look at. I, for one, also look at trend. If there's an uptrend, you can expect your shorts to be smaller than your longs.
100%. And I think there's still some ways to tweak it that a bot can also replicate it somehow.
I'm not so clued up in bots, so I wouldn't know.
I don't know that much either, man. I suck at coding. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Somehow, somewhere.
Give me an Arduino to code and I'm happy. I can do that, not this stuff.
Yeah, Arduinos are fun.
Here would be the next one.
Arduinos are super fun. I love it.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I have a Raspberry Pi in Pico.
I have a Raspberry. Actually have 3 Raspberry Pis that one runs my 3D printer. The other 2 I don't use at the moment, and I have about 3 Arduinos. One I've set up as a practice target system.
Practice target system?
Yeah, basically it's just it gives you a beep to shoot. Now I must stop talking because now.
Yeah, you mean what's it called, BB guns, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
but it's all dry fire practice, so it's all.
Yeah. It's all BB guns.
And it has little light sensors, so I have a laser pointer in the gun. You pull the trigger, a light flashes, and if you hit the target, it gives you a green light and stuff like that. That's all programmed in Arduino.
That's sick.
Language.
Yeah, you should learn Pine.
No, I thought you were going to say Python. You can actually use that.
Yeah, but Pine is good. You get money. It works. Reality.
Yep.
What's your favorite food?
Beans.
I don't know. I like steak.
Beans.
I
like
joking.
beans.
I was being facetious here, but give me steak. Give me
beans
pizza.
on top, man.
Yeah.
Give me.
You can't go wrong with a pizza.
Pasta. Any nice pasta with a good white wine. Fish pasta, vegetable pasta.
Just any pasta, bro.
Yeah.
If it has gluten in it, you're good, man.
Even mac and cheese, but properly made, not bought stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never tasted mac and cheese, bro. Shit looks like it's made in a lab.
No, you mustn't buy it. You must buy proper macaroni and
and
cheese,
prepare
make
yourself.
cheese sauce and add tomato and all that stuff in it. Oh,
Where's
yum.
the lime sauce?
But yeah,
Yo,
a
and
nice
reality.
steak.
Yeah, go on.
No, I was just saying a nice steak on the barbecue. That's the best.
Yeah. It's the best you can.
Especially if
Broke.
you can add a little
Yes.
flame grilled sear to it.
Yeah. Just having like juicy.
Yes.
And he left. Yeah, how do you like your steak though?
Medium.
Medium. And what about you?
I like mine medium
Reality.
rare filet. Filet, I like medium rare.
Yeah.
No, well done all the way, man. Come on.
No.
Like it-
No, if you
it's already
if
good.
you know a good veterinary surgeon must still be able to save the cow and have it back into the crawl.
No, raw is the best, man. You just eat it raw.
I don't know
it's
about
okay.
that.
Come on,
I don't know
man.
about that.
No, I don't know about that, man. It's the American maker's way. Come on.
But if you have a really good steak and you slice it very thin and you pour some lemon juice over it, the lemon juice basically cooks it. And there's a name
because
for it. I can't.
It's like what's it called? Acidic.
Yeah, it kills everything that's there
It's-
anyway. So, but it must be good meat.
I'd already freaking moved. I'm sitting here looking at this. This setup's no good.
I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Come on. How'd I do that?
Reality. When are you
Yeah.
full putting again?
I don't know.
Anytime.
Yeah. Dang, that setup was no good. It was good in the beginning. I wasn't even paying no attention to it. All right, I was gonna take a trade there. Brooke left. He needs to take the trades anyways. He says I gotta take a trade, so he takes a trade with me, but it's I can't
Okay,
trade.
well then you're off the hook.
Yeah, but he's a. I don't know, man. About Brooke. Brooke is a little bit broke, you know. Yeah, like his name on Discord. I told you guys this, but Brooke means pants.
Yes. I know.
Bro, his name is really pants. Right? It's too funny.
Yeah, I don't understand why, but yes, it does.
So, like all the times you guys are trying to pronounce his name, you guys just said pants.
No, that's not what I
I
called
actually-
him.
I told
What do you call
Reality
him?
how to say it, and
Yeah, well,
he's got it
if you
right. So.
in the English language, if you
Oh,
got
no.
BRO and then an E, that would make the O long, so it'd be broke. And I felt bad because I was
okay,
like,
bro.
Then you need
yeah, I'm calling this guy
but
broke,
then you
and I
need
was
the K at the back.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
he
K
is broke, so it's no problem.
K, yeah, that's the K, broke. So that's how you pronounce it in English if you were to pronounce that, because the O is a long O because of the E after it, so it'd actually be broke. And that's weird.
But anyway,
And
Yeah.
his
I
name is
felt-
Pants, so
yeah, I felt more bad because I was like, hey, broke. And I feel bad because broke's not a good thing in this space.
yep.
Yeah, in this space especially, bro.
I don't want to call the
Everyone
poor guy
gonna be like, yo,
broke.
ban for Panda, man. Well, you calling broke?
So when Man 4 says I think it's Brooke, I was like, it is? Oh man, I wasn't sure. But it does make sense in a way because double O in English is Ugg. So I mean Brooke, yeah, Brooke for here is BROOK, like Rook or Shook or anything else is double O's.
I hate spelling, bro. This is breaking my mind. But wait, I hate this shit, bro. Yo, but like his name is pronounced Broek in in what's called in Dutch.
Same as Afrikaans.
Yeah, it's also funny. Like Afrikaans is is also the way you say it in Dutch. It's called really like Africanese is the direct translation to it.
Yeah, but what I like, well, I suppose not many people understand when they start talking Dutch or typing Dutch. I will admit I find it difficult to understand Dutch when people talk, especially when they start talking fast. But nah, no problem.
You can read it.
Cool.
Essentially, yes, you can read it. But yeah, see, I have no idea what they're talking about. We've got King speaks Dutch too, but we've got so much Dutch in the server that Jeff and Brooke and who else? Z and all these guys. They get to talking in the server. I have no idea what they're saying, man. So I just kind of watch it and go on.
You know us. You know us Dutchies, bro. We always colonizing shit, bro. Even your server, man. Even your server, it's not safe.
Yeah, it don't matter to me. Like I said, I never care, but I have no idea what anybody's saying, so I just go on. Don't matter to me now. If it's bad, I guess somebody will tell me, hopefully.
Hopefully.
That's all I care about. Yeah, that's all I care about is that nobody's saying anything bad, hopefully.
Hopefully, bro. And then,
other than that, it don't matter.
Like 5 months later, you come to the chat and somebody says, "Oh yeah, remember that guy that they just said Hitler was the best guy ever, man? Imagine." You remember that guy? Yeah, you had no idea, man. How do you guys think about World War II? What do you guys think of it?
What do you mean?
Like your opinions on the guy.
On what, Hitler?
Yeah.
He was a crazy son of a bitch.
Huh?
Oh, did I say that out loud? Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm gonna get another letter.
Imagine if the guy...
I'm gonna get another letter.
Imagine...
Oh, man.
You are gonna get a...
YouTube just continues to send me these emails. I don't know what they think I'm gonna do with them. It's like the teacher sending that note home when you do something. I don't know what them notes are for. They just keep on sending them to me.
Hey, you said the F word. I am so sorry, man. I am so...
Jeez. Oh yeah, I forgot tomorrow's the day to give away the funded. Yeah. King, tomorrow's the day to give away the funded. You got to comment on that video if you want to be in part of that.
No problem. I'm gonna say full part of Friday.
No, you got to say what it says in the video.
Thing you have to comment because you have to look at the video first.
No, yeah, I'm gonna send 2 comments.
Yeah, I did it on purpose so that somebody has to watch the video through.
I know you did that because he said it in chat, and I guess I can decipher from what people are saying in chat, but like that's a little bit degenerate.
Why, man? Just forget about your ICT for a moment and just watch the video. Just use an open mind.
Bro, I just said I'm gonna watch the full video because I feel bad.
he said stop drinking turtle soup. Stay off that. Oh my gosh, so I gotta ask that the other day in a server, no lie. I was in a server and I was talking about my original the reality check, my original strategy, and somebody said, and somebody said,
Get another beer.
"Oh, is that just turtle soup? The turtle soup strategy?" I was like, "Are you out of your freaking mind?" I said, "All turtle soup is Head and Shoulders." They were blown away. They were like, "What?" Yeah, Head and Shoulders. Look at it on a chart. All turtle soup is Head and Shoulders. Go look at it. You'll see. Come on, man. Stop.
Fuck you, man. Turtle soup on top, man. It's the algorithm.
It's the algorithm.
I will
the algorithm.
Yeah.
I've mentioned it so many
Fuck
times.
you, mean, man. There's only one algorithm in the whole world. Oh, man.
I've said it so many times, and I'll say it again. I will never get over the fact that they do not use trend lines. They call it variable price liquidity zones, and they put $3 below it, and now it's a variable price liquidity zone. But what's it? A fucking trend line. I got kicked out of the server because I called it a trend line.
Hey, that's not a trend line, man.
Use its proper name, man, poor. Use its proper name.
Yeah.
Variable price liquidity zone. Okay.
If ICT doesn't use it, it's ass, man. What do you mean? Like, are you that bad at trading? Come on. You suck at trading, man. You don't even know the correct name.
I do actually, but that's beside the point right now.
You don't even know the correct names. Come on.
You call it whatever you want to call it, but you have to put 3 little dollar signs below it.
Yeah.
Then it's correct.
Of course. Like, do you really expect price to move there if it doesn't have a dollar sign?
Yeah, you've got a point.
I suppose, yes.
He's got a point. I mean, without dollar signs, it can't.
Like the market maker.
Right.
Yeah.
No,
The market maker has to see there's money there, bro. He has to see there's money there. Otherwise, he's not gonna enter.
Oh, what is this?
Okay.
Hold on a second. Trading View
Are you looking
hotkeys.
at my screenshot?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I already replied to that. Trading hotkeys. I'm looking at something else now. Listen to this, guys.
You don't know the hotkeys?
No, I guess not. Oh, Rat Killer just put a whole bunch of dollar signs. Price is gonna move now, guys. He did in YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Alt H, horizontal line.
Wait,
yes, horizontal line.
Wait, yeah.
Alt V, vertical line.
Alt
et
E,
cetera, yes.
trend line. Alt I, invert the chart.
You guys did not know this?
I don't. Manpour does. Alt S, take a screenshot of your chart. Alt F, Fibonacci.
Yeah.
Alt W, put the chart on the watch list. Huh. Alt A, select an alert. Shift plus click, measure tool. Click. Oh, mouse click, I guess. Huh.
Well, you never use that, and I want to tell you to use a shift click to get, because you use a measure tool all the time. And you always go to your toolbar to find it.
I do.
Shift click and drag, but you must not click on any other
things,
tool or something, because then it stuffs around.
All right. Well, we got dollar signs in the chat, so
that market's gonna move.
Yeah, that means the market's coming towards us. Oh man. I don't, however, think the market's gonna move.
Oh no, you got it wrong, man. This is the reason why you're profitable.
Yeah.
How can you predict that?
That the market's not going to move, or that the market's going to move?
Yes, the market's not going to move.
Time.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't seem to be moving.
Time and price.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm a comedian.
That one's no good. That one's no good. They're no good. None of the setup. These ones played. All this played while we're sitting here.
Yeah, no shit, it did not play, yeah, man. Where are the dollar signs?
The rest of them, there aren't. The rest of them, there's nothing to mark up. Oh man, I guess I'm probably going to jump out of here, guys. Tomorrow's a giveaway. We do need to do a full port Friday one of these days.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, we do need to do it again. I don't know when. We need to figure out a way to do it. Probably. But tomorrow is the giveaway for any of you guys that are wanting to participate in that. We're gonna do Full Port Friday on Monday.
Well, what? Whoa! What?
We're ruining your holiday.
Yeah, like that. That's just disrespectful, man. What?
I'm just joking. We're not gonna do that. I hate Monday. You know that.
You just broke my heart, man. What was that? That was not needed, man.
No, I'd never do that. I would like to do a Full Port Friday again, though, because a few people have asked. We might do it again for fun sometime. I don't know exactly when, but maybe near a holiday or something.
But they're just my holiday. My holiday's every day, man.
Yeah, there you go.
Friday.
There you go.
Friday's on top.
Yeah, true. I love Friday.
I hate Fridays, but I love them at the same time. And to be honest, no, Friday's a good day. Like even
normally
like
price is good.
Without the jokes, like Friday's actually a good day.
Yeah.
Like school ends, and all the bullshit ends. Depression ends because school ends. It's just
just school ends. You can just say school ends. See, I don't worry about that.
Yeah.
The weekend's kind of boring because I don't get to trade, but I like Friday's price action better than most days. So, but it's not always the case. It's just normally Friday's good.
If you don't think you have good price action, if you full port, it doesn't even matter if you have good price action or not. Every single price movement is gonna give you a heart attack.
Fair.
Even if it's in profit, you're gonna be like, how long does it take for me to be out of profit?
Anyway, I think I'm going to step off here.
Yep, me too. I'm going to jump out of here, guys. Have a great
see you guys
night.
Tomorrow.
Yep. All right. See you later. Have a great afternoon, night, or evening, wherever you are, guys.
Also,
yep.
Have a good full port Friday. Friday.
All right.
Cheers,
see you later. See you later, DK.
See ya.
That Echo, Rat Killer. See you later, King. Man Poor. See y'all tomorrow morning.
Cheers, man.